Hello? Hello, hello. How you doing? How y'all doing? Why? That's the wrong one. That's the right one. How you guys doing? Happy Friday. I hope you're doing well. Craig is today's first. Chris is today's second, and Elorn is today's third. I hope you're doing well today, despite being hot as fuck outside. Here it's actually getting quite nice right now. Overcast, a nice breeze, and 19 degrees Celsius. So, it wasn't that earlier though, that's for sure. That's for sure. But yeah, go follow all the good peoples in the chat. The UK is a normal temperature. Nice. Is it because of all the thunder and lightning? Probably fixed that right up. I think you have a release date for the Sekiro show. Really? Because I haven't checked. Hold on, let me give it a check. Let me see. It hasn't been updated anywhere that I'm seeing, like on the site, but September 4th. Okay. Wait, no, that's what? Why does it say that it's a movie? I thought it was. Wait, I thought it was a show. It's a movie? This entire time I was so sure that it would be a show. What? On one page, like on any list, it says that it's a show, and then on my anime list, it says that it's a movie. So now I'm interesting. But then it also says the anime will stream weekly on Crunchyroll. What? How can it be a movie and be streamed weekly? That makes no sense. What does this mean? What does this mean? The anime will premiere worldwide after final 3 weeks window in Japan. Oh, so okay, well that could mean wait. I am so confused. But these are just leaks, though. It's not official. I don't think. I'm not sure. I don't know. Well, we'll find out eventually, I guess. It's been super nice today. Sunny but cooler. Lucky you. It has not been cooler today for me, but now it is though, so that's good. But I'm glad you guys aren't dying anymore. That is good. Hope everyone is doing well and staying cool while we're trying. Not Satan's butt crack. The scary fun to scare the heat away. Yeah, that's usually why I really like thunder and lightning, because it just clears up all the nasty humidity and stuff. So no longer humidities. Well, actually that's not true, but less so. A less swampy front crack. That I mean boobs, not that. Anyway, moving. I'm not talking about the bottom part of your body, okay? It's just if you, unless you have like an A cup, I think most women can relate to having under boob sweat, which is not enjoyable. That's all I meant. That's all I meant. Watch the same movie every week? Wait, who? Oh, I thought you said that I already did that. I was like, wait, I do? I knew what you meant, though. I think I read that it's getting a limited theatrical release in Japan and then it'll be serialized. I see, I see. Sometimes it's confusing. There was a trailer released today, but it was in Japanese. I'll go check it out. I've barely even been on my PC. I've been outside all day, and then when I got home, I just had some food, and I started watching anime, and I have not done anything since I haven't checked on YouTube. But maybe it will be in my recommended when I open YouTube. Yeah, there it is. Second row for me. Yeah. I have curated and built my page brick by brick, so it knows what I want to see. You like thunder until it gets too close, then you should pant. I see. Well, that's how it is to be turd, I guess not. Speak for yourself, you gotta still sweaty as fuck. Wait, what is a gunt? A guy? Well, okay, I get it. I just never heard you say it before. You hate bras, don't want to wear a bra in the summer? Same, but at the same time, if I don't, then there will be under boob sweat. There needs to be no contact between, you know, boobs and the upper part of your stomach. Those cannot be in contact during summer, because that's just trust me, it's not a good thing. Jurassic Park is the movie? Yeah. Yeah. A less swampy front. Craig. Well, thank you for the quote. Just went on a walk with Chris with the Babylons. I was like, wait, what? Swinging wasn't about to put a bra on? That's valid. Do you also do the thing where you just tuck your shirt under your boobs? Because that's what I do. It just doesn't work very well when you walk around, because it will just loosen itself again and not be where you put it. The space between your gut and... Oh, I thought you meant like... I thought you just combined the word guy and cunt. That's what I thought you meant. So I thought you just meant the well, anyway. How you do, Craigu? How do you do? How you all do? And Chris, what are you gonna do now that you have a vacation? Except being a degen, as you should be, because that's how it should be. You have done that. Don't have the most endowed melons, though. That's fair. That's fair. You're a bit of a... Wait, you can join twins? I'm just kidding. I mean, that's honestly just better. That's better, to be honest, because if you don't have a lot of stuff in the front, then it will sag less when you get older as well. Not that there's anything wrong with that either, but it can get heavy, and then it's just even more of a bother. Bother, by the way, bother. That's what I mean. You 100% thought guy cunt. Same. Look at hentai and play Zenless. As you should. As you should. Also, now the banner has dropped. Dude, I have been so tempted. I've been tempted for weeks, but I'm also like, no. I'm not gonna get pulled into a game that I don't really enjoy playing, simply because I want to pull on a specific banner. I don't want to, because I don't enjoy, like, I didn't enjoy the story as far as I got to it, and I did not enjoy the factory stuff in Enfield. So I don't need to look for a reason to play a gacha game. I need to look for reasons to not play them and just stay away. That's what I need to do. I don't need to look for more reasons to play them. I have like 3 games that I play now. I have Twisted Wonderland still, and Valkyrie Heart, and Reign of Nightfall. And that's all I'm gonna stick with for now. That's plenty. I only spent money in one of them though, and it's not even much, just like battle pass stuff. Haven't touched the factory shit in ages. Wait, so you don't have to do any of it then? I thought you had to do some of it. Or that you could like copy blueprints and stuff from other people. That was like the easiest way to avoid doing it yourself, but at the same time you still had to do it. So his pants were getting a bit ratty and there was a hole in the leg in the front and he ripped it, and I was like, wait, turned around and ripped a hole from his butt crack. So his whole ass was out. It was quite the sight. Wait. I didn't even realize. I didn't see the first message you said about it being. I mean, I assumed it was Chris you were talking about, but I didn't know it happened today. Scooty-doo! Happy 43 months! Thank you for reminding me to move that alert box a little bit, because it's just wedged right in the corner there, and it didn't look good. Thank you so much for the resub, Scoops. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. And happy Friday. Thank you. Few about the story though, it's fairly whelming. Yeah. I feel like most gacha games don't exactly have the most compelling story, to be honest. It's mostly just character driven. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, depending on the type of player you are, but I kind of just... I really want an engaging, like, world and world building to be motivated. Then he ripped off the waistband and just wore that. What's the point of that? Scooby. No, stop it. Why are you all talking about poop today? Stop it. Have you put proper pants on? Wait, did you ask Lauren or Chris? Because there was not a comma after on, Scoot. So I'm curious if you asked Lauren if she had put proper pants on Chris. Or if you actually asked Chris. Could have gone either way. But what are you guys up to today, though? What are you guys up to today? Just the man child today. You can dress yourself now. You're a big boy. If you say so. Just had a banging takeaway. Ooh, what type of food? What did you take away from? Where was the food taken away from? Yeah, we're just gonna be playing more Tavern Talk today. Simply because that's what I feel like playing, because it's honestly kind of nice to just not have anything super action heavy or anything like that. It's nice to be focusing on some story, I think. But also, have any of you bought any games on the Steam sale that started yesterday? I've been considering if, well, there's a game that I've been looking at that I've had in my wishlist for a long time that I'm like, you know, now that it's on sale, maybe I should play that on stream next time. As in, not next stream, but like after I'm done with this game. So I'm contemplating that. But I'm not sure. Burgir. That's good. That's good. Yet another woman who's become her husband's mother. Are you envious, Scoot? Oh. Got a buffalo chicken. I read. That's what I read. A truffalo chicken. What is a truffalo? Is it truffles from buffalo? I don't know. Which is a buffalo? Oh, never mind. I keep asking things before I finish reading. I do this all the time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being annoying. It's a buffalo sauce and truffle sauce and then some honey-loaded fries. Ooh, that sounds not like anything else that I've had, but it sounds good. You got the Gecko Gods game? Ooh, I think I saw when Pickley was playing the demo for that one. It looked cute though. Chris also had mac and cheese croquettes too. Nice, nice. Yeah, I just do that all the time. But just give me some time and I will realize, like, it will happen. It's fine. We'll definitely order again. Nice. Did they deliver it? I mean, well, I mean, you said takeaway, so it could have been picked up, I guess. I just assumed that you had gotten it delivered for some reason. But yeah. What else happened today? Yeah, I went into town a little bit today because I had set up an appointment to get my eyebrows done. Just like some shaping and coloring of the eyebrows, because I haven't done that in over a year, if not a year and a half or two. I don't know. It's been so long. So I felt like, you know what? I kind of want to do that now again. So I did that. And also dyed the eyelashes too. And what else did I do? I went to look at some glasses because I'm considering getting new glasses. I'm not gonna spend that much money as the ones that I looked at, but just gauging what is out there. It's very difficult for me to find nice glasses that I like. That looks good on me and fit. So, what else? What else? Nothing really. Just grocery shopping. I found Uber Eats will deliver out there from some near spots from the city. Ooh, that's good. I generally assume Lone has been on a mission to get it because nowhere delivers to the middle of buttfuck nowhere. It's funny to get it delivered out there, but payday so money doesn't exist yet. Yeah, that's how it is sometimes. Sometimes you gotta treat yourself. Dyed the eyelashes? Didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, it's a thing. It's just, I mean, I don't have that light, like, my eyelashes aren't, like, super light, but they're, like, it's more that they get very light out towards the tips, so they look shorter than they actually are, and that really bothers me. So I just, if I get my eyebrows done, I get my eyelashes done, too. just because it makes me feel better about not using makeup. Because I don't really use any makeup almost these days. So it just feels good to do. A brows and lashes on fleek. We're trying. It's a little bit dark though. I ask them always to not let the dye stay on for too long because I don't want it to be like super harsh compared to my hair color and skin and everything. But it will fade over the next couple of days, so it's not too bad. Your eyebrows are wild, but then you're blonde, so you can get away with them being a bit untamed. Yeah, my eyebrows have gotten darker with the years. They used to be lighter before, but they're a bit darker now. But I also wear glasses. That's also one of the things why I feel so nice about, you know, I feel comfortable wearing glasses because I can get away with having not done my eyebrows. Because it's not as visible. The rim of my glasses will kind of cover it up if I haven't like plucked my eyebrows or something. You would never get your eyebrows done. Can't afford to lose that much. You can always get them tattooed, Scoot. You're on a skin journey at the moment and trying to get through the purge stage of retinol, not having fun right now. What does this even mean? I'm not sure what that means. What does this do with your skin? I'm pretty basic when it comes to skincare. I just do like well, I say basic. It's less basic than basic, but I just do like cleansing, maybe some tonic, and some moisturizer, and obviously sunscreen. I do have some eye cream too that I sometimes use, but it's not. It's just an extra thing sometimes. It's a Saroof. How you doing, Saroofal boobs? I hope you're doing well. I saw you were streaming earlier. I hope it went well. Hope you did. I hope you did good. I hope you did good on stream. No, I hope you had a good time. Go follow Sarah if you haven't. You did a thing today? What was the thing that you did do? Scooty Doo. What did Scooty Doo today do? What did you do? But yeah, we're gonna be we're gonna be playing Tavern Talk Stories Dreamwalker, and today we're gonna. I think once we start the day in the game now, at least one party is gonna come back from a quest and tell us how it went. So I'm curious to see what happens. I'm curious to see what happens. You yeeted your job in 4 weeks. So that's what you meant, because the message you sent. I didn't understand, and you didn't elaborate, so I wasn't sure what to make of it. But that's good. I knew that you could do it, as in... I don't know. I don't know where I was going to continue with that, but that's good, because I knew you weren't happy with your job, so I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. Those are good noobs. So retinols are amazing for the skin, the only proven anti-aging, but you're using it for the increased skin turnover rates. They're basically miracle serums, but you have about 6 to 12 months of getting your face used to them, and it purges your skin of impurities, so at the moment you have some nasty acne. Ah, I see. Is it advised to, like, do it a specific time of the year? Or, like, start at a specific time of the year? The rest of your face feels like a newborn's bum. It's insane. Well, that's good. Is it something you need, like, a prescription for? Because if it lasts that long, or like it's a process that goes on for that long, It just sounds like something you would go to a dermatologist for, I guess. But I'm not sure. I used to have really bad acne. Like, how many years ago? I don't know. I'm not gonna count. So I went on, well, we have different names for it in Norwegian. It was called isotretinoin in Norwegian, and then people called it Roaccutane, which was some really, really terrible things. Do not recommend unless you have a severe issue with acne, because it's so bad that you needed to take a pregnancy test every month before you got new prescriptions. And it just actually makes you suicidal. I'm not joking. It really does. So I do not recommend that unless it's really, really serious. So yeah, I went on that for about a year-ish. That was rough. That was rough. It was pretty bad. And I went through a breakup in the middle of that too. Wait, that reminds me. Oh yeah, it was in 2017. Well, I guess I started in 2016. Yeah. So I guess it's 10 years ago. It was not good. But I'm still glad that I did it though, because it's something that you only do once and it will fix your skin forever. Sometimes in a few cases you might have to do it twice. And my skin has never been better. It's like a really intensive treatment that it's based on like a lot of vitamin A. So like you get like almost too much vitamin A, and it really dries out all your skin and hair and everything. And I know this probably sounds gross to some of you. It wasn't. It's only gross if you sweat a lot, but I didn't. But I only had to wash my hair once a week. That's how... That was like the best part of it. But like, if you don't get a lot of extra oil and stuff in your hair, and you don't sweat and you get dirty hair and stuff, you don't actually have to wash it any more than that either, so... And you also, that was also a rule, that you were not allowed to exercise. It was like, if I carried heavy bags or anything, it was like I was having a fever. Because, you know, when your body aches and stuff from a fever, it was like, it was that bad. So there was so much you just couldn't do. So much. Your boss was chill. Your boss's boss said, no, you're doing the best for you and your family, so clearly you got the most generic response. Yeah, were they talking about Cleo? Because I'm not sure if she would agree, because, you know, that means maybe less treats. No, I'm just kidding. I know you would never do that, but... It's not a prescription, but you should start on a low percentage rate and work your way up. I see. We know you're doing the best for your wife and child. Accutane, yeah. It's pretty rough. Just got a prediction for... Wait, prediction or prescription? Azaliac, don't know how you spell that. Acid, which helps stop your face being a sensitive bitch, so hopefully the combination will make you glowing. Wait, are you talking about... Actually, I don't know. I don't know what you mean. I don't know. Never had acne as a teen, but since your mid-20s, you struggle with your skin. Yeah. It was kind of the same for me as well. That was one of the biggest lies we were told. I remember that I was told, or we were told, growing up, that acne and stuff was just... It was a it was something you would grow out of, because it's something that you only have as a hormonal teenager and stuff. That's bullshit. That's such bullshit. And we were fed those lies as kids. It's insane. I don't know why, but Lauren's face will glow in the dark. And just imagine Chris being like jump scared in the middle of the night. You didn't go see a psyche. Yeah, I assume you meant prescription. More trees bounced onto her head. I was like, that's such a random spot. The picture you posted, Scoot. Like, that's such a random spot to see a treat on a cat, unless you just threw it at her. That's why I asked. Thank you for doing the shouty outies. You slipper. Wait. It's such bullshit. He grew into it. Yeah. Same. It's pretty annoying, actually. You nearly glow in the dark. Your face is as shiny as the back of the spoon curly. Gonna get that dewy Korean skincare type of skin. Put both feet. I read that as I will put both feet in you. I thought you said that to Sarah. I was like, damn, you. I don't want to see. I don't want to imagine that. Okay, you didn't have to say that, but then that's not what you said. That's what you meant? Okay. Okay. Both feet in if you're careful. Slipperaffian. Anyway, let's start the game. Yeah, I've just been. It's such a. I struggle to figure out what music to play before stream, or during stream, at the beginning, after, the end, all of it. That I just put the most chill track on repeat because I'm lazy. Because I'm lazy.
No rules, no boundaries. He doesn't flinch at torture, human trafficking, or genocide. He's not loyal to a flag or a country.
Not the most dangerous Maxwell. Thank you, Lord. That scared me because it came out of my speakers. I need to fix that. He's so cute. Cogwar core on repeat. Damn, it goes so hard though. I would do it. But we're streaming something kind of chill today, so I think it's best if we don't. Most dangerous cat infiltrated your speakers. It sure did. Got a Maxwell hat in Tangia Dungeon in Vox's stream. Wait, how did you do that? Was it something that he added himself? Like how I added Scoot's banana? Let me pop out the chat. Let me pop you guys out. And not pop you back in. It's just a rare one. It's not one he added. Interesting. I didn't know it was like in Tangia's default library or whatever you call it. Damn, I want a Maxwell hat too. Baba's. I mean, that's where my mind went. Inertia. You know which song. that reminds me of. They obviously love Maxwell. I mean, they should. Ah! There's a dungeon! Join the dungeon. Let's join the dungeon. Time to get the Maxwell hat. I should make the Tangia dungeon bigger. I've been meaning to. I just never really open up Tangia. Like the dashboard and everything. I keep forgetting. Yoinos! I just yawned. Wait. Sarah defeated a goblin. Chris defeated a goblin. Scoots found a dead end. Wait, didn't you find a dead end twice? No, that was probably Chris. Defeated an orc. I defeated both Sarah and Lauren. And Chris. I defeated a goblin too. Wait. Chris obtained a common cream. Boots. I didn't see the boots at first. And Scoot got a helmet. Wait. Was that it? I think I missed some stuff. But no one died. I think that's the first in a while. That's good. Yeah, that was short. I thought that was short too. I thought maybe I missed something. But thank you for the dungeon. How's that oh. Sarah, I during anime night yesterday, they were talking about Birmingham and I just randomly thought of that song. You know the song. And I had to mention it, and then we ended up watching the music video, and it was actually it felt more controversial back. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if it feels more controversial now or if it did then, because then I didn't understand as much as I do now. But at the same time, I'm like, damn, I guess he was pretty ahead of his time. I guess also because a lot of Norwegians don't really didn't really use English quite as much as well. Which song? Morten Abel with Birmingham Ho. That's why they mentioned it. No one got any special stuff. God damn it. We got scammed. That was an experience. The group BL was more tame than that video. Wait, the group BL. I know what you mean, but like the way you worded that. That's a song title from the past by a Norwegian artist who has probably never been to Berlin. Yeah. It's just so funny because anytime anyone, I know it's so wild because I don't even know how old the song is. I just know it's like early 2000s. And anytime, ever since that song came out, anytime anyone mentions Birmingham, I always think of the song. I always think of that song because I think that was like the first thing that I associated with the city. So it's just been stuck in my brain ever since. Maybe maybe. The dream. You guys are funny. You were a Morten Abel fan for a short while, even saw him live. I mean, he does have at least a couple of good songs. It's just very hit or miss, I guess. I guess it's not the worst. Need to stay. Wait. Do you have company, Scoots? Thank you for the lurk. Vep, guess what? What? I bet she wouldn't understand the other reference anyway. I took a trip to Moria and had to bring you something. A potion. Ta-da! It's super rare and kick-ass, but a very special tavern keeper has been looking for it all over town. Occurred? It occurred to me. This occurred. To just use fate. That's not where my mind went, but I mean, it went in a similar direction, but going to have a Donald. Hey, Jaunty, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Not dying from heat, I hope. That wasn't necessary, you know. We ever learn to accept gifts? Maybe, but not today. Who knows if I'll still be around when you finally get to that. I sure hope you will be. I'll make something special with it. Exactly my thoughts. So then, a drink with a curd. How would you pronounce this, except for the way that I just said it? Because I don't know. Anything else? Taking a sip of the Astral Sea would be nice. Feeling nostalgic? A little. I might never see that wicked place again. Might as well wallow in the waves a bit. I'll pass a drink your way then. Let us see then. I guess Morten Abel was best in the September when? Yeah, maybe. Warm in it. It do. Both in it and out it. That's Scoot is putting fake 10 on just That's a complete sentence. What? It's a Dave. It's a Dave raid. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. I just laughed because I read the comment you said, Sarah. That's a complete sentence, even though it doesn't look like it. I didn't even think about that because I knew the meaning. So, but when you say it like that, I can understand the confusion if people aren't aware. But welcome in, Dave. I hope you had a good stream. I saw. Oh, that was an emergency yawn. Welcome in. I hope stream was good. Hope you had a good time playing Mouse PI. And also, welcome in Benny Biscuit as well. Go follow Dave if you haven't already. Go do it. He's a good bean. Bet he needs a couple of bottles with us. God damn it. Had a great stream. Mouse is a great game. I've heard a lot of good things. A lot of people seem to be enjoying that game lately. It does look cool though. The aesthetic and everything. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. You are good. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. But yeah, also, if you're new here, welcome in. My name is Vepricos. You call me Vep. I'm a Norwegian streamer. We have just started the game. Well, I mean, This is not the first stream we're playing this game, but we have just opened the game, pretty much. And we're playing Tavern Talk Stories Dreamwalker, which is a prequel to the first Tavern Talk game. So, it's basically just a visual novel where we serve drinks to adventurers, so we can affect how their adventures will go, depending on what type of drink we give them. So it's like we're passively taking part in a D&D adventure, just from the sideline, in a sense. So then the adventurers come back and they tell their story of how their quest went, and then that's our reward for doing the thing, you know? That's the payment, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty cozy and chill. Saw a Triton lady with a cannon for an arm in. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna serve her drinks. That's our friend Una, is what her name is. These are the people. These are the people. It's her. Yeah, so you also see their alignments and everything too. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Man, she own hearts. I mean, you two, I do think you two have some similar tastes. You both ended up romancing the same person in Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Which I didn't understand it at first, but after a while I did. I understand. I get it. Dave also likes to forget. Yes. Yes. But yeah, also if you need to do some after stream stuff and everything, Dave, don't feel free to do so. That's not what I meant. Feel free to do so. God damn it. I've been yapping all stream so far without actually playing anything. So I just say that because I see that it says that an ad will start in 10 hours, by the way. 10 minutes. And I was like, wait, have I been talking for that long? That's why it suddenly dawned on me that, yeah. But it's because I didn't stream on Tuesday. So I haven't streamed since Saturday. So, yeah, I forgot to mention that, by the way. I only mention these things in Discord. I don't really say it on... Like, I don't really post anywhere on social media. Anywhere. I just mention it in Discord. Because I figure, you know, if people are interested, they will probably already be in there. So I don't really share a bunch of stuff on Twitter or Instagram or anything anymore. I don't really see the point. But yeah, I had some issues with my monitor and stuff on Tuesday. And by the time I had managed to fix it, I was already not in a good mood, so I felt like I probably shouldn't stream today. Do not feel free. You do gotta raid and run, unfortunately. Gotta hit the gym. Nice. You hit the gym. I should have hit the gym today. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. Have fun feeding people taste drinks and helping them not die. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the raid as well. Make sure you're following Dave. If you don't, I will get Chris to sniff your feet. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you have a good sesh at the gym. Thank you. What a nice young gentleman. That's a threat and a promise. Yeah. Let's see. She wanted this one. But she also mentioned that she wanted Astral Sea. But I don't know. Is there a drink named that? No. I mean, we have Seas and Tides, and we also have Cosmic Dipper. Something tells me this is closer to her thing. Taking a sip of the Astral Sea would be nice. This is about the Fasoan Seas, though. Okay. So I guess we should go with this one. What was the +1 on strength and -2 on intelligence? Okay. Yeah, it makes sense that it's this one. It makes sense. How the fuck am I supposed to do that? Well, we'll see. Well, we could use that. We probably should use that. Is there anything that boosts like this one, the next to the second bottom one? You knew what I meant. you knew what I meant. What a nice young man. Yee. Using Unforge from now on. Thanks, Steve. I say that too. To myself though. That's Unforge. I think I started saying that after I heard that Owl started saying it, and I'm like, you know what? That's Unforge. Oh, perfect. This one is perfect. Unfortunately, is such an unnecessarily long word. So is unnecessarily, to be fair. Yeah. Unorch. No, how would you shorten unnecessarily, though? Maybe think about that for a bit. Well, I can only put in 2 more. That's why I need to think about it. Well, because I can't use this and this. There's not enough room in the cup. I don't think it's doable. Thank you for the water. Let's see. Let us see. Might have just ruined your evening. Unek. Suppose pronounced Unes. Unes. Yeah. Unes. Not as good as unfortunate. Let's just say it's a work in progress. Hmm. I can't actually think of anything better than what I used the previous attempt. Hmm. God damn it. I don't have enough debuffing potions. I guess I have to use this one. Do I not have anything that gives a debuff on charisma? I do. I have that one, but that's... Is that really the only one? Oh my god. This can't be the right drink. There's no way. There's no way. No. I have to look again. This can't be the only drink. Also, we're having an ad break, but that's fine. I'm just trying to find a drink to mix anyway. I don't think anyone's gonna miss out on much. Let's see. It just says coal like the vast void of the astral sea, but it doesn't say anything else about... Well... Like, the description is fitting, but it's not... Maybe it's not that important. Let's its flavorful journey around the astral and primordial sea stars fill you with hope for harmony and the courage to chase your own dreams. Okay, so this one could actually be good then. Yeah, I think this one is probably better. Let's see. Just need to have something to move that one. So I can use that twice, and then one thing that moves this one. Well, that works too. Maybe. Hmm. Okay, is there that one? Okay, good, good, good. Thank you. We did it. Just in time for the ad break. She better be happy with that. How's this for some gentle astral waves? It tastes pretty good. Almost makes me miss the place. Almost. How come you went to Moria? This morning a massive ship anchored in port. Thought I was still dreaming when I saw Vey, Gideon, and Nemesis step out. But the scoundrels were real. They wanted to check out Moria together. Ooh, nice. Your friends came here? Yep. For me. They came here for me. To pick me up. See, that's what she was so worried about last time, that people wouldn't care enough. Thought they were pulling my leg at first. See, I told you that you'd be back. You did. So, are you joining their adventures endeavors? Bet. This time forever. Well, however long I want. That's the whole point. Pep, I can finally travel around all of Gaia, as far as I want. For as long as I want. But what about your LARP pulling you back? That's the best part. I'll be able to travel with LARP. Say goodbye to home-based complications. Gideon took a look at my blueprints and drafted a pocket. Wait. You're really leaving? Duh. You must be happy to finally be leaving this bad place. Wait. Why are we being so passive-aggressive? Hey, stop pissing on my parade. Yeah, I actually agree. Stop being like that. I'm not. Sorry, you were saying something about the blueprints for LARP? Right. Gideon's well-versed in teleportation-ish. Very low-key, very cool. He had the idea of disassemble LARP, take its core, and place it into a miniature machine that mimics the big mechanism. Of course, the pipes and hydraulics would first have to be installed by Lamus. Lamus? Lamus? No. Who is Lamus? One of the creatures we met in Zenith. Remember? I don't recall you telling me that. You must have not been paying attention. I mean, I remember she talking about the creatures, but she didn't mention any names. I see. Are you pouting? Me? No. So, Lamus installs the pipes and hydraulics, and then what? You watching Norway? I mean, I can watch Norway too if I just look out the window. Norway's B team, that is. No, I knew what he meant. France are cheating, starting with their best players. Wait, we are talking about football, I assume. Maybe. I don't know. I don't do sports. I'm just assuming. You like the look of Norway? As you should. No, I'm just messing with you. I have been made aware of the fact that there's a World Cup going on. It's been kind of difficult to avoid. I'm just being an ass. But I hope you enjoy, though. We'll need an unlimited water supply, but Nemesis got some spells for the job. Guy owns a massive collection of suspiciously helpful spell scrolls. And to protect Mini LARP. Or Malarp. Malarp. We'll use Archaean. Arcane lead to reinforce the casing. Archaean. Hey. Now I was gonna call you Silence, even though I already call you Alex, but for some reason, it's just when I see the name, your username, I just immediately default to just wanting to say the username out loud instead of saying your name, because they don't start with the same letter. So it's like my brain needs to process for a bit before I can be on the on the right track. But hey, Alex, I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. And happy Friday. Isn't Arcan lead super rare? Yep, but that's no problem for Vay's Weaver's Hand. What? What is that? It's super cool. She creates these mini portals, big enough for her hand, and she can fish around wherever the ethereal weave takes her. Caves, oceans, vaults. She claims even other planes, but she's just got delusions of grandeur, if you ask me. Vaults? Isn't that stealing? Yeah, who cares? It'll get me any materials I could ever dream of. Una doesn't. Una's party has a knack for teleportation, gadgety spells, and a rare connection to the ethereal weave. That and a tiny menace from Zenith. They sound like trouble, Una. I don't know if I would, if you should go with them. Sound like some bad influence. But you're doing good. Done some clothes shopping, grabbed some craft stuff, then dropped a bunch of stuff off at the local food bank too. Oh, that's nice. It's nice. Productive day. Yeah, it feels nice to be like super productive, either at like right at the beginning of the week or at the end of the week. I mean, obviously any time, but like especially those times, because then you feel even better about starting your weekend. You know, it's good. And if those stupid astral currents call me back, well, I'll just stay where I am. Are you sure it's going to work? Do they know what they're doing? I mean, is it safe? You'll be out there facing all kinds of danger. No going back. No safe haven. I don't care. I don't want to go back. I'm not doing the trusting friends thing you and Inquiry were going on about. Don't you get it? I'll finally be free. I don't like this way of responding. It feels very, I don't know, manipulative, and I don't like it. Guess you're finally reaching your goal of leaving. I honestly, I don't like any of these options, but this feels slightly better, or slightly less worse. Of course, that's the whole point. Getting out of there was always the end goal. Gold, by the way. End goal. How is this news to you? It's not. Adventure's calling to me in the voices of these 4 nerds. And I don't even have to be scared to be pulled away and wake up in the dullest place ever anymore. Okay, that was uncalled for. I'm just gonna say ouch to that one, because that was actually a valid response. Come on, you know I don't mean it like that. You said that before. I could have been diving for treasure with mermaids, and instead I kept finding myself here with the same wooden floor, the same boring view of the window, the same cobwebs in the corner. You know I have trouble getting to those. Not me, like, looking up in the corner above my monitor and, like, looking at the cobweb that is there, because it is difficult getting to it. Saturday's gonna be the biggest chillings, as you should. What's the plan? As in, I assume not much of a plan, but like, what's the chill plan? The chilling plan. It's not about that. What is it about then? Haven't I always been there for you? You have. And thanks or whatever, but that's not the life I want to live. Well, that's rude to say. Saying thanks and then whatever. It's kind of mean. I want to live not knowing what's coming next, or where I'll end up tomorrow. A future just for me. You must really hate it here. This is my tavern. My home that you're insulting every other day. What'll it be next? Next, by the way. Next. The boring atmosphere, the smell of the ocean, the dull wall color. You're overreacting. Actually, I don't think I am now. You don't get it. I do. Don't worry. It's good to know that I was just a stopgap. My home was just the means to your end. And yet, despite that, you chose to keep coming back to this dull place. For free drinks and company that'll listen to you complain endlessly. But only until your boredom outweighed your attachment, I guess. What? Did you really expect me to stay here forever? At least long enough to repot the shark-toothed aloe upstairs, or to see her bloom and count her teeth for one last time. Right. I did say I'd do that. You know what? Let me do that before I leave. Okay. 28. I almost lost my other arm because that little thing bit me. Change must be stressful for her. Stressful for her. Stop shaming her for that. So, when are you planning on leaving? Any minute now, actually. As in, today? Yeah, they should be here soon. We got another boat to catch. Are you really sure about this? You sure you want to be this impulsive? Do you think if I wasn't, I'd do it anyway? Don't you know me at all, Vep? You always pretended to support me being myself and getting out in the world. Now I can, and you want to shackle me to your counter because you can't be alone for more than 5 seconds. Well, that's not me at all. I don't live for you. I'm not in Gaia for you. I'm here for me, and I'm going. That's what I owe myself. See, I don't like any of these responses because, you know, I agree that she should leave if that's what she wants to. I don't want to guilt her into staying. I just don't like that she's insulting my tavern. That's where I draw the line. You don't have to insult me or my tavern. But I'm also not going to force you to stay. Fine, I'll say, Una, I thought we were friends. We are. We absolutely are. You're treating me like a prisoner. No, I don't. I'm not up for being guilt-tripped, Vep. Not at all. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't like guilt-tripping people. That's not good. That's why I didn't like the options. Compassion isn't guilt-tripping. I thought I taught you that. You're just scared that there will be no one left to fix your stupid roof, to clean your ugly windows, to repot your vicious plants. I'm not a maid. I'm an adventurer. You know what? It was my mistake for telling you. Should've just packed up and left. Okay, so they're both pretty bad in this situation. Sorry for wanting to say goodbye. Maybe I'd be happier for you if this didn't sound like such a recipe for disaster. You'd know a thing or two about that, wouldn't you? As would you. Who patches you up when things go wrong? Who listens to your complaints and regrets and helps you clean up when your experiments explode? I didn't realize asking you for help trapped me in some sort of contract. Have you got a backup plan if this one doesn't work out? Can you stop smothering me? See what I mean? These options are terrible. I don't like them. I guess the character we play as is just kind of manipulative and shitty, too. Scoot Tenning is waiting in the Discord here, so you'll mute the football and join. Yeah, I by default I don't like turning things around by like, no, you being an ass, you know, like, or like shifting the blame in the middle of a discussion like that. That seems kind of childish. Yeah, dragons forbid someone tries to look out for you. Dragons forbid someone tries to take their control issues out on me. I mean, she has a point. I'm just making sure you're aware of potential problems. No. Your problem is that you're jealous that you can't do the same. You're jealous that I'll be able to see what's beyond your front porch. And you want me to give up on my dreams and stay here forever. To be just like you. I mean, she's also being kind of unfair because her new friends do sound like not the best. I don't want you to be miserable like me. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's unfair that you get to leave. It's not good. Yeah, I don't want you to be miserable like me. Then why do you make me miserable like you? At least I'm here, where I'm needed. Needed for what? Petty, passive-aggressive comments? If you're one of those, I'd call Quasar. Please, you treat every difficult piece of advice like a personal attack because you can't bear feeling rejected for even one moment. Advice. Yeah, right. You don't give a shit about what I actually want. What's best for me. Every day you tell people to go out there and seize the day. So you can feast on their heroic death-defying stories instead of feeling left out like a little kid. You send them away like it's nothing. But with me, it's a problem? If it's because you really care about me, then you don't give a shit about everyone else. I mean, she has kind of a point. I only care about... That's not true. Of course I care about them. Stop lying. I'm just gonna say just leave, because that's the best thing anyway. Just leave. But I wouldn't say it in like an aggressive way. You don't want to be here. You made that abundantly clear. Very well. So that's all we do this day? I mean, I guess that makes sense, but... Let's see if we can even make a quest. No, we can't. Thank you, I will drink some water. I'm done. That was a short day, but I guess it was because something kind of dramatic happened. Bouts. Let us see. Chapter 13, Dead Reckoning. Start the day. It's raining. I kind of want rain now. Kaboom! That means they got back from a quest. Kaboom doesn't sound like a good outcome, though. I don't know if that's a good thing. I just think that I shouldn't still be sweating. How long will this last? Until you calm down. A ghostberry salve would calm you down quickly. Have you seen anything about a K-pop concert in our vicinity at some point in the future? Really trying to keep it vague to not talk. I have not. I haven't been paying attention to a lot of stuff. Let me have a quick look. Is it closer to you or closer to me? In your town? Ah, I see, I see. Hmm. Are you talking about in like a few months? Hmm. Ah, I see. I thought it was like a specific group or artist or something. No, I haven't. I've seen sometimes that they have stuff like that in like Oslo and stuff. But I don't know. I don't know. I think it was similar to that. It's probably fun if you're the type of person who listen to all kinds of K-pop, because it's more of a variety of a bunch of different types of music. It's probably really fun then. Just want, yeah, I appreciate that. Might look into it more. Honestly, I have been listening to so little K-pop over the past few years now. It's so sad because I think it's just because, you know, my favorites also just aren't really making music that I vibe with as much anymore as they used to. That makes it difficult for me to be engaged in other groups as well, because I basically I'm only like a fan of one group. I mean, I'm not, but it's like to that extent. I don't want to use the word stan. I don't like saying that. Because yeah, ATEEZ came out with the new album today. And I listened to it and I was like, yeah, I was expecting that it wouldn't be to my taste. Unfortunately. So, I mean, I guess there are like one or two that I'm kind of like, but it's not. I probably wouldn't listen to it if it wasn't them, if that makes sense. What I've been listening to instead, Kevin Penkin. I mean, that happens every day. Pretty much. Yeah, no, I do listen to a lot of, I tend to listen to mostly instrumental music, as well as, I also listen to a lot of anime music in general, and game music. I listen to a lot of OSTs. For some reason, it just feels nicer to listen to music that doesn't have any vocals a lot of the time. I don't know why. But sometimes I just feel like that's what my brain needs. But yeah. I'm not sure. I do listen to some K-pop as well. Like, I did actually, when I went to the gym on Monday, I spent the whole session listening to my K-pop playlist. And it did really feel nice to go back to that. It's just not the same. Are they changing their style of music? I feel like it's because they've gotten more popular. They're not trying as hard anymore. That's just my impression, though. Because the whole genre is very competitive. And they used to say back when they started that they've always been giving it their all. And saying that they make music as if that's gonna be the last music they make. Which obviously sounds a bit intense, but I feel like they're not trying as much anymore. There's not the music kind of lacks in a way. Maybe it's lack of passion. I don't know what it is. It's just there's something off compared to before. I don't know how else to explain it, to be honest. Which is, as we say in Norwegian, it's like cursing in church if you say that to any K-pop fan, because that's like, you're not allowed to have anything but positive opinions on your favorites. Then you're not actually a fan. So, but then again, we all know that K-pop fans are the most toxic ones that exist, so that checks out. That's why I don't really engage in any fandom stuff. It's not for me. I just enjoy things in peace, or with people that I already know. Time to switch to J-pop instead. I mean, I like J-rock. I vibe with that more. I think it's also the whole like idol culture that isn't for me. It's not. I don't really care for that. I just want to focus on the music. What's fun with K-pop though is choreography and stuff though. So that's like the main thing that I enjoy. Even if I don't really like the music as much, they're still doing good in that way. There's some fun J-rock for sure. Like, oh, you mean, are you talking about Higedondism? Or is that just a different name? I do have a few of their songs on my playlist. I do have a few of those because I don't know, but that's because of anime though. That's mainly because of anime. Like if you I don't know if you watch Blue Box. Yes. That's what I was gonna say, Sarah. Like that is that's probably one of their best openings to any anime that I've seen. I listen to that song so much. I love that song. But yeah, I agree. I didn't like when they changed the opening though. It's such a banger, deserved a better. So you didn't like Blue Box? I thought it was okay, but it wasn't like. It wasn't something that I felt like I needed to watch the new episode right away. I could let it simmer for a bit and then go back to it. But then again, it's also very tiring with all the high school romance animes, I have to say. It kind of needs to stand out a little bit for me to really properly enjoy them. But no, yeah, That song, but also the one they did for that was when I first got to know about them, was the opening they did for, I think I shared that with you once actually. The one they did for Tokyo Revengers. White Noise is the song called. I love that song too. So I only got to know about them because I watched Tokyo Revengers and that song started playing, and I just loved the opening. If the gymnast side character was the main character and love interest, it would have been a much better anime. She was the most interesting and best character in the whole thing. I don't agree with you there. I don't agree with that. But then again, it's because she's like a typical anime girl. Maybe that's why I just don't vibe with her. Your first introduction to Higidon was Mixed Nuts, and that's another banger. I don't think I've heard that one. I don't know if I have. Maybe I have. But not by name. I don't think I know it. But really, I'll have to try that. Welcome back. Ahoy, Vep. May I offer you a drink to wash away your exhaustion? Adrenaline, not exhaustion. No, thank you. I'd better not provoke my stomach right now. What does that mean? I'll take one. Anytime, Quasar. What can I get you? Something with a strong flavor would be good. Perhaps something to help sugarcoat the details of our chaotic quest. But he didn't have a beard before, did he? So I'm guessing that the the quest didn't go quite as it should have been. Or how it should be. Or maybe instead something with a bit of a kick to it. I trust you to make a good choice. It was a Spy Family opener. I've held off on watching Spy Family until it's less popular. As in, I say that only because I want to, in case I pick up on stuff, I don't want to have that fresh in my mind from when people have been talking about it. So I wanna just go into it without having any thoughts or opinions or anything like that. So lucky you watched it for the first time. I feel that way about a lot of shows. But yeah, I've just been saving it for a rainy day, I guess. You know, I guess you also have a few of those maybe. But it's just some shows you just know that you've had them on your watch list for so long, but then you just yeah, I'm saving it. I'm saving it for a rainy day. That was the I know of Anya and the I know the memes with her and stuff. Let's see. He said something strong. Strong or with a bit of kick to it. I mean, those don't have to be mutually exclusive. Some would even say that they're pretty similar. Maybe. I don't know. Best child character ever. One thing that I know is that I think Crunchyroll made an entire award specifically for her, and she always wins it every year. And people do not like, why do we have this category? We all know who's gonna win anyway. What's the point? Spicy kick. Well, what have you been watching lately, though, Sarah? Of animals. Because now the spring season is at its end, so most shows are either done now or they're wrapping up with like the final episode, either this or next week. Which means that I have plenty of time to also binge shows that I've had on my list for a while. Or just shows from this season that I haven't watched weekly, but that are done that I can just binge in one. One that I have the tab open. I'm gonna watch, I don't know which one I'm gonna watch first. I'm trying to finish up Agents of the Four Seasons, but it's been a struggle because it's so melodramatic and too much, but not in a good way. But now it's finally getting to a point where I can actually, like, the story is moving forward instead of just trauma dumping on you, which is just exhausting. I tend to be a person who enjoys that, as far as that is something you can enjoy. But it's like, I cry easily when I watch something, but with this one, they try too hard. So it has the opposite effect. So I've been trying to catch up on that, because I fell behind. So I had like 7 episodes to catch up on because it was just exhausting to watch it. But I'm also gonna watch Go For It Nakamura-kun. That one is also on my list because that was finished this week. But also, that was last season was Love Through a Prism, is also one that I've been meaning to... I saved it for when I got my sofa, because I wanted to watch it on my TV. In my new sofa. So I'm probably gonna watch that soon too. Just been rewatching comfy shows like Fruits Basket and Sound-Euphonium. Therapy and mental health work the last few months have been rough, so you need safe comfy shows and characters. That's totally understandable. I get that. I think I've been in a similar spot, except that I haven't been rewatching stuff. I've just been going for types of shows that would be comforting. Even though I haven't watched them yet, so I don't know. But like the genre and the vibe of it is more of a comfort type of show. So that's mainly what I've been binging. Blue Box was so disappointing and discouraged you from trying new shows. So I take it you're not gonna watch the second season that starts in October then. But no, it's I feel like it was also very long. 24 or something episodes. I don't know if that show needed that long of a season. Not that. That one we have to use. 25 episodes waiting for one of the MCs to grow a personality, and it didn't happen. Not gonna happen in season 2 either. Yeah. But that's the thing. I feel like that's so common with a lot of, well, both real teenagers as well, but also a lot of those high school types of dramas. So many of them just don't have a lot of personality. Not all of them, but I feel like it's pretty common. One romance show that I watched that I really ended up enjoying, that I binged a few days ago, and I was not expecting it, was the show called Pardon the Intrusion, I'm Home. I really, really enjoyed that. It was so good. And very underrated too. Have I not made it, though? What? I'm so confused. Was it because it was too much? Didn't know that was possible. Well, I guess I can use that and use this. Then it would be perfect. Yeah, there we go. But Gymnast Girl did have a personality. That's why she was the most interesting in the show. Even Glasses Guy had more personality than the MCs. Yeah. I didn't really vibe with any of the characters in the show. They were just kind of there. Here you go. I hope your trust in me paid off. It always does. Once more, my trust in you was not misplaced. Thank you. How was your humble adventure on the foggy coast? Oh, I guess every coast is foggy now. Actually, is every coast foggy now? No one has been able to reach the other continents to comment, so all we can do is hope they're okay. As for the adventure, it was okay. It was okay. I wouldn't write an epic about it, but we saved who we could. So, hooray. Hooray. They're all forgettable, yeah. And you watched Fruits Basket and even the side characters have more personality than the entire cast of Blue Box. I mean, that's true. That is a good point. But then again, it is one of the best shows. It's definitely one of my favorites as well, so it's understandable. It is a classic for a reason. You stop renting a Blue Box now. Hey, at least we're agreeing on an anime for once. Or two, I guess. We found the lost geologists and brought them back with us. Most of them, at least. You can tell Una she can find them in Gray's Heart Infirmary. Feel free to tell her yourself. But first, you owe me a story. Then anchors away as we sail westward towards the infamous Gulf of Fog. The journey was a stormy affair. Old Blimey's boat is pretty old, and Aquila claimed it was important to differentiate between the magic fog and the normal one. But both obscured our view equally, and the restless sea didn't help. And Quasar kept seeing divine signs in every... We crashed. The rugged shores of the Copper Archipelago burst the vessel asunder. And suddenly everything around me was dark, my body growing stiff from the freezing cold sea. The raging waves tossed us around as I tried to keep us together. Okay, so it wasn't because of my potion or my drink that it went not great. We agree on Fruits Basket and Blue Box. Yep, yep. The guy, that's a she, by the way. She's a she. But I wasn't sure either at the beginning, as like when I saw her picture, I was like, I wonder when I play the game whether this will turn out to be a he or she or they. And it was a she. Yeah, they all have pronouns listed everywhere as well. Yeah, so it's she, they. Aquila Delphine is her name. Astorina. That reminds me of when Bernard says in Black Books, Rowena. Rowena. I keep referencing Black Books all the time, but it has actually been a few years since I rewatched it now. And I used to watch it every year. At least once a year. So good. The raging waves tossed us around as they tried to keep us together. Everything around us was pitch black until something rushed right past us. It was like an anglerfish, but with a real lantern and eyes made of swirling nebulas. The lantern illuminated the sea around us and revealed an infinite network of giant silky webs reaching farther than the eye could see. Wrecked ships, like insects, were caught in them, and strange apparitions haunted the vessel's remains. A giant wave forced us farther underwater, and that's when everything went dark. Thankfully, we didn't get stuck in the webs. Though they shimmered beautifully in the eerie light, I would have loved to get a closer look. Totally fine with it, reminds you need to watch it again. Yeah. I get reminded of it all the time as well, but then I just don't. Even though I have it on DVD. I have the whole box on DVD, so I can watch it anytime I want. I just kind of forget. But just like in the Odyssey of the Great Orithia, I was like, oh, yeah. Orithia, being shipwrecked was a blessing in disguise. Didn't half their crew get eaten? But the rest were saved by sirens. Wait, saved by sirens? Interesting. We washed ashore once the storm receded. Hey, Maple! Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. You too having it on DVD makes you put it off because you have it, it's no rush. I mean, that's actually a good point. It's also just, you know, the steps you need to take to put it physically in, you know, your PlayStation or whatever you use, if you use a DVD or a Blu-ray player or whatever. It's just, those few extra steps makes it more difficult to actually do it. Writing a twit longer about it. Wait, who? Me? Or her? Wet and freezing, we looked around for shelter. That was when I found humanoid tracks near the coast. I immediately thought of the crew of missing geologists. And Kaya's mysterious pen pals. Oh yeah. It was because she found a message in a bottle. Completely unaware that we were running straight into a trap. I wouldn't call it a trap. More like secondhand embarrassment. What? While we were following Delphi, a sea echo sprung out from some bushes, a large sharpened stick in hand. Her soft eyes were like a calming ocean, the circles under them as dark as the twilight chasm. They rushed towards Quasar and then promptly tripped over a rock and face planted into the dirt. Oh no. Naturally, I helped them up and let them know we came in peace. They introduced themselves as none other than Captain Ravine Isara from the Roxanne. I've never seen Roxanne be spelled like that, but it makes sense. The captain of the crew of geologists. I see. But there was no time for pleasantries as they urged us to follow quickly before they came back. It's so silly, but you totally agree. Those extra steps, yeah. It's really stupid. But I mean, it's true. It's silly, but it is true. The elf, it's shit longer now. That doesn't narrow it down any. The on-screen elf. Wait, who are the other options? Damn, who's starting? I'll have a go at your shits a bit longer. Astali Express. Oh no. Who are they? Tax collectors? Worse. Horrifying monstrosities that had been hunting the geologists for nights on end. At first, I didn't believe them. They were sleep deprived and I figured they must have been hallucinating. But they said the monsters attempted to pull them into the sea. Into the sea. Towards the malicious behemoth. The behemoth of a maliciousness? Malicious behemoth? A massive silk kraken. Why do I keep... I never say kraken, but I did say it once, and now it happened again. And I need to nip this in the bud. It's kraken. A massive silk kraken. They form giant webs underwater to catch prey and ward off predators. Oh no, so they're just giant underwater spiders. That's not good. They usually hibernate in colder climates, especially during waning centuries. Waning centuries? And they don't generally employ minions. But their webs are a natural wonder. They work as an alarm system by establishing a psychic connection to the kraken using chemical signals and electrical impulses. Pretty cool creatures, if you ask me. Either way, the captain took us to their hideout, which was in a hollowed-out tree, and introduced us to their crew. They're slightly malnourished, extremely sleep-deprived and paranoid crew. They had already lost one crewmate to the monstrosities, so they barely left the tree. Apparently they had been sustaining themselves on oranges. Well, at least they won't have scurvy. The crew had completely given up on any hope ever leaving the island. Eventually they came around, though. I managed to convince them that with Cassiopeia's light, we had a real chance of defeating the Kraken once and for all. Though you had no idea how to do so. Clearly neither sailing away nor fighting the Kraken would be easy undertakings with both our ships destroyed. Their lifeboats were in dire condition too, and they couldn't help anyone much beyond storing a bottomless amount of oranges. And oranges famously can't fix a broken hole. I mean, I guess it depends on how you use them. But night crept up on us, so we decided to make a plan the next day. The crew was afraid to rest, but I made some orange-infused charms out of the golden leaves of the tree to calm them down enough to sleep. That was a mistake. We couldn't have known what was going to happen. Monstrous creatures? Yep. I mean, you were warned about that. But not everyone took their watch shift seriously. Right. So, since we weren't able to since we weren't able to repair the lifeboats, let alone our big ships, I wanted to try weaving one out of magic. I just couldn't pass up a chance to help. Earlier you had claimed to have no experience in the matter. No, but it never hurts to try. So you tried? Yes, when it was my turn to take watch. I took a short meditation break to have a little peek into the crew's dreams. Only to build us a boat, of course. But dream weaving a big ship is a really hefty undertaking. How does it work exactly? When you're asleep, your mind wanders, almost aimlessly, to all sorts of places. In some of those, thoughts become tangible, and sometimes I can grab them to weave them into something real. Before they slip into the dreaming. The dreaming? That's what I call the place that eats nighttime thoughts. It's just at the edge of your mind, consuming your dreams and nightmares while you sleep. When you can't remember your dreams, there's a good chance the dreaming ate them. That sounds ominous. It's okay. It can't reach us. Can you reach it? Sometimes accidentally. When I wander too far or don't pay enough attention. You know, when I first pulled out Rami, I pulled something else out with him too. It haunted me for a while until my paw banished it by pouring a salt solution on it. But usually that doesn't happen, so Alright, time to repress that. While Aegis was playing around in our dreams during his watch, the monstrosities attacked when we were all in deep slumber. I didn't even realize we were fighting until Delphi pushed me out of the way. Because you weren't fighting. We were. Luckily, the monstrosities weren't a problem for us. Your drink made short work of them. They looked ghastly. 10 wobbly legs, bodies wrapped in weird, iridescent slime. Oh, and bleeding gums. Bleeding gums. Wait, how did I say... did I say... I don't even know how I said it, but I think I said it wrong. Iridescence. Did anyone get hurt? 2 of the geologists were kidnapped, so we had to act fast before the Silk Kraken could get a hold of them. What about the ship? Did you end up summoning one? I did. It was unfinished and a little flimsy, but it was a ship. The Roxanne 2-ish. Roxanne 2-ish. Kind of cool, right? Very. We had to act quickly to defeat the Kraken and save the crewmates. We followed the drag marks down to the beach, but the geologists were nowhere to be found. There was no way we could fight it in the high seas, so we decided to lure it towards shore. The coastline is very rugged, and we figured it could easily entangle itself in the jagged sea stacks that towered above. Then, from up there, we'd attack. We're getting an ad break starting soon, and I've been live for 2 hours now, so I should probably take this opportunity to take a break. No, that reminds me, I forgot to change the BRB screen. Let me do that real quick. Hold on. I forgot to do that. That was an issue last time, too. Oh my god. Let's... That wasn't my opinion, my opinion, by the way. That wasn't my intention. Let's see. I'm just moving stuff around a little bit. Just a little bit. It's probably not in the middle. That's fine. Okay. I'll be right back. This will have to do. See you in a bit. Okay, we're back. We're back. Hello, Satar. How you doing? At first I read that as hello of the World Cup unto you. I was like, oh, you're also watching the World Cup. Your immersion is ruined? No, no, Craig. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What a nice young lady. Wait, what is this new repeating thing? Is this a is this an inside joke I'm not aware of? Well, welcome back. Yeah, so let's go back to they're talking about their quest and how it went. Then from up there we'd attack. While I dive underwater to make it angry by destroying its webs. I enchanted our weapons with Cassiopeia's divine blessing, since Delphi noted that it would take little damage from regular weapons. My javelin looked like a giant glow stick. Which was useful because when I dove in, the water around me was a black abyss. The apparitions reflected the glow of my javelin in an odd shimmering light whenever I got near. What type of apparitions? Quicksand tornadoes, letters with many teethed maws, stuff like that. Luckily, most of it wasn't very sentient. Except for this tiny lizard. Wait, are they talking about what's his name? I forgot his name. I forgot his name. The familiar. Familiar. Oh, what? Well, you knew what I meant. Sure, familiar. I found it hiding from a cat eel in the hull of a broken ship. I rescued it and got to work. Gathered together a sea stack, and we saw the beast, made entirely of ethereal silk, slowly rise out of the water. Its teeth were sharp, just like the shards of glass that was stuck in its body. No doubt remnants of many epic battles. I realized that it would probably not move toward us of its own accord. So Quasar assigned the honorable task of coming up with a way to herd the Kraken to me and Captain Isara. I said, say no more, boss, and Captain Isara and I sprinted down the coast to where I had anchored the Roxanne 2-ish. What is... Something happened here. Something happened here. Look at all this space. Many ghosts. Hello, hello. How's it going? It's going pretty alright. Pretty okay. How you doing though? How was your birthday as well? Hope you had a good birthday. Captain Isar and I boarded the vessel so they could steer us to the Kraken. They were wary at first, since according to them, a ship made with sinister magic like that must be an omen of bad luck. But saving their crew was more important to them. How do you make sure the Kraken didn't attack your ship instead? With oranges. I remember that silk krakens hate the smell of oranges. That's creative. All this talk of oranges is making me thirsty. Can you mix me something zesty with maybe, Feel free to describe what you'd like in detail. No, I'm done talking. Maybe something for those of us who prefer silence. That's me accepting your order quietly. Got it. Something zesty. Well, that's all she said. Have you told me how amazing and cool my PNG is? Thank you. Maybe you have, but either way, you said it again, and thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you like it. I've only heard good things from people, so that makes me happy to hear. Birthday was good. You went to a steakhouse. Ooh, nice. That sounds good. Always important to treat yourself on your birthday. Something zesty. I mean, there's plenty of fruity drinks, but we don't know how zesty it is. Let's see. That's spicy, that is sweet, that is also sweet. I mean, when they say fruity, like, one might imagine a deliciously enchanting star. A star is that makes me think of something zesty. I don't know. It could be this one, since it's a fruity drink. I'm sure it'll become popular with sailors very soon. Let's just hope no one will start sleepwalking after drinking this dreamy recipe. Oh yeah, this one is called Dour Sour, so, you know, that would mean that it's zesty. I just want to make sure. Oh yeah. It's gonna be the Dour Sour. I mean, it has the lemon here anyway. And a lime, and what I think is a blood orange. So, what could be better? Just notice mouth when you talk. Thought it was only the hand. No, they both move. It's just a very tiny mouth. It's just a tiny mouth. Also, I've been wondering about something that I don't know if this would be better to ask in Discord or if it would be better to ask here, but I have considered, like, I've strongly considered starting to play Final Fantasy XIV. I've never even tried it, but I have been considering it lately. I really miss playing an MMO, and I've been wondering if I should start playing it on stream. So, like, that I would do stories. I mean, that doesn't mean that I would only play it on stream, but maybe it would be fun to actually play it for the first time on stream. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, I could use that one, but I also would need to... I don't know. Oh yeah, we have this one. That's good. No, I don't... That's... okay. Wait, there was one that gave me 3, wasn't it? Yeah, this one. Okay, I got it. I got it. This one. And then this one again. And then that one. And then we have the Dour Sour. Dour Sour. Dour Sour? Sounds like a way to say dinosaur. A lot of people love Final Fantasy. Yeah, but Final Fantasy XIV, as in like the online, like the MMO, is slightly different because it's an MMO. Because funny enough, I have absolutely no interest in playing any Final Fantasy game. Except for the MMO. I don't know what it is. It's just never appealed to me. Fruity and quiet, like an assassin stalking their arch nemesis. She loves it. Delphi was still at work using their javelin of returning to destroy the unending net of webs, while Captain Isar and I snuck up behind the Kraken. With our purple iridescent ship, we blended into the mist perfectly. It was barely noticeable, but I spotted the silhouette of the Roxanne 2-ish and readied my weapon. I just love how it's called Roxanne 2-ish. But also Roxanne with like... Because rock, as in a rock, and sand, when you say it like this, it just looks like it's rock and sand. And I don't know, it's just funny to me. Famously, krakens hate oranges, so I created the illusion of a giant floating orange right behind it, with a strong orange smell. Is this true? Do krakens famously hate oranges? Which you got from the crew's nightmares. I also accidentally turned Captain Asara's skin orange. I'm still perfecting the art. As long as they didn't vanish into the dreaming. The orange sent the kraken into a panic, driving it away from the dream Roxanne and towards our battle crew. With no regard for the rugged stacks around it, I rushed towards the shore. Using our high ground, the crew and I began striking the kraken's tentacles. Cassiopeia's blessing pierced right through its natural armor. What happened then? The kraken attacked brutally with its tentacles, slinging them around the rocks, grasping for the crew, and finally smashing the rock formations to pieces. The crew fell into the water, while Quasar managed to jump onto the creature. While it was splashing around, Rami would summon a bunch of dream rats to fusion together and become giant Rami. As he does. Held off half of his tentacles to protect the crew from being dragged underwater, which allowed Delphi to deflect the others with her spear. We weren't quick enough though. He kept patching up its wounds with its webs. Then Quasar's next strike went straight through its eye. It roared loudly, and even more splashing tentacles emerged that summoned a tsunami. The tsunami rushed towards the group, who were trying to save themselves by getting to shore. The first massive wave threatened to crush them against the cliffs, but whoosh, Quasar leapt toward them, dove into the water, and summoned a divine shield of glowing stars that covered them like a cocoon. It took the first 2 hits with only a few cracks, but then it shattered like thin glass. Then the wave swallowed us whole. The water was merciless, like the rage of 1,000 beasts covered in overwhelming darkness. That was when I lost sight of Quasar and the crew. The kraken had locked in and rushed forward. It was going to devour them all. Suddenly, someone pushed me overboard. I plummeted into the water and caught one last glimpse of Captain Asara at the helm, saluting me, before... The Roxanne 2-ish changed course and crashed right into the kraken's head, catching its attention. Underwater, all I could think about was the sky just before devoid of stars. It was only suffocating fog. I tried to summon her light to break through the darkness, to no avail. Your magic failed? Cassiopeia. She was just gone. Maybe the kraken wasn't supposed to die? So the people should have died instead? Is that the balance she desires? She could have told me instead of just disappearing. I could have found a solution to save everyone. Something tells me it's more that the fog is just kind of blocking any signals, I guess. Any divine signals. Kind of like in a tunnel. Instead, she still won't talk to me. Maybe the fog cut you off from her. Or she did so herself. Who could say? She won't. The dragons may not have been there, but Delphi was. She pulled me up and up onto one of the... Wait, what? That was a sentence. She pulled me up and up onto one of the sea stacks just in time to watch the ship crash into the Kraken. There was a giant explosion, debris, and more waves. She could barely keep us above water. A little familiar led me to Quasar just in time, before a giant eel could get to him. What was his name again? No, not Obsu. Well, we'll see. But while we heard the Kraken's angry roars, we couldn't see Aegis anywhere. What about the geologists? They had made it to shore. And Aegis? Did you go under? Sort of. I got swallowed. By Kraken? Swallowed? In my panic, I tried to swim after the ship to save the captain. Then suddenly I was in the Kraken's stomach, wondering whether Geppetto had felt similarly terrified. So Geppetto exists in this universe as well. Okay. It looked... I'll spare you the details. Don't want you to get written up by the age rating people. Boo. It's for your own good. Yeah, I know. But I also found the 2 kidnapped geologists, alive and well. Well as you can be in a Kraken's stomach. In its desperation, the injured Kraken went after the crew that was back on land, so I threw my javelin at it to catch its attention. It went straight into its abdomen. Sure did. Talk about a jump scare. It cut my finger. Burned like a... Well... Burned like a... something. Usually when I see this I just say shit, but I feel like that does fit here. Which made me think, if I set its head on fire, it could just duck underwater to put it out. But what about its stomach? Well, it could drink water, I guess. Delphi mentioned it was vulnerable to fire after all. How much harder than a stove flame could a fireball be? The Kraken exploded right in front of us. Quasar was about to drown himself trying to find Aegis in the wreckage when my javelin finally made it back to me. Hanging onto its hilt was a very wet but also very alive Aegis, along with 2 geologists, all 3 covered in inside and colorful goo. Turns out I wasn't as cooked as I had thought. I was really hoping that teleportation ability wasn't just a myth. Genius. That is pretty genius, actually. And risky. After that, we held a small funeral for Captain Asara by their favorite orange tree. I tried to bless their grave for protection, but we did our best. You did. You can mourn them and still be proud of what you accomplished. When we gathered together afterwards, we realized we had gained someone new. The little familiar had followed me to shore. None of the geologists knew them. Whoever they had arrived with was long gone, so... We all know who it was. It was this sneaky bastard here. Inkery was probably just watching over them and trying to make sure that they got out of it alive and stuff. Helping... Ondu, that's the name I was looking for. It was Ondu. So they help them because they have a crush on this guy but doesn't actually know it. And didn't want to be seen. I just know it. Yeah, whoever they had arrived with was long gone, so... You took them with you? You sent them home. Home? How? They clearly belonged to Leviathan, since they were a lizard. Or frog. Kasor helped me make an offering to send them back to him. Inquiry told me Leviathan can't resist an offering of water hyacinth. With their help, the primordial vortex called the little guy home quickly. I hope they feel safer there. They were very cute and lonely. Leviathan better take good care of them. They also brought us loot from one of the ships. Here you go. We thought you might like it. Recipe Lava Lagoon. Ooh, look at that. It looks like a lava lamp. This homebrew recipe from the lost sailors of the Copper Archipelago is one of a kind. It's a comfortingly hot brew that will wash away any sadness, calm your anxious spirits, and make you hopeful for a future far away from being trapped on an island. Out in the wild, it's best to numb your worries and trust your instincts over intelligence. Courage is more than enough. I'll take great care of it. Good. It's good to see you all made it out. Barely. We built rafts out of orange tree trunks and silk. It was an unsteady journey to say the least. And when we gazed back at the fog that gives the gulf its name, I swore I saw light shaped like intricate webs in the clouds. I swore I saw lightning shaped like intricate webs in the clouds. What does that mean? Many people had nightmares the whole way back. But we lived. But we lived. I have a follow-up question. What happened to the monstrosities that were haunting the geologists at night? Did you kill all of them? As many as we could, yes. Though they were clearly not native to the island. Or to anything, really. They were pretty weird. Maybe Gaia was having a bad dream when she made them. No, but the geologists might have. What? They were terrified of the Kraken and dying in the sea. Those things looked like misshapen mini-Krakens, and they were trying to drag them into sea. The geologists were terrified of scurvy, and the creatures bled from their gums, which is a common symptom. Ah, that's what they meant when they... Yeah, I thought it was weird that they mentioned the bleeding gums. And... I mean, I did mention scurvy earlier, that it was a good thing they had all those oranges. You think they summoned them somehow? Not on purpose. I think their nightmares manifested. And not just theirs. The webs were full of terrifying things. Sure, ghosts around sunken ships make sense. Strange anglerfish, too. But pits of darkness? Quicksand tornadoes? Strongly worded letters? Strongly worded letters. That's someone's nightmare, alright? Sounds like things out of a nightmare to me. Yeah. So the Gulf of Fog makes your nightmares real? That'll be news to me. Unless it's a new development. Do you remember the creatures in Zenith? They looked similar to carbuncles, but didn't entirely match. And they themselves had no idea what they were. Ah, interesting. Coincidentally, they exactly fit the fears of the child whose bed they were hiding under. So maybe this whole fog outside here too does the same thing? Or how Kaya discovered a whole tomb that crumbled upon further inspection. Or how Inquiry keeps thinking they're being chased by bounty hunters. Even though I've never actually seen any around. Nor do I know how any Avalonian law enforcement could have followed them here. That's unsettling. I wouldn't want my nightmares to become real. How do we protect ourselves? A brain condom. Not. Hope this email doesn't reach you well kind of vibes. Yeah, pretty much. Don't think you ever written a strongly worded letter by hand? I don't know if I have either. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if I even written one not by hand. And what do you think is causing it? I don't know. But it can't be a coincidence that all this weirdness started happening right when a magical fog showed up and obscured our vision. But you went to Zenith before the fog. Zenith, and that too must have been the beginning. I'm not entirely sure. But haven't your dreams been getting stranger? More intense even, since the fog showed up? Yes, and they're also full of fog. You're right. All the memories I keep dreaming of. I know it wasn't that foggy those days. Something is infesting our dreams, and the fog is a sign that it's getting worse. Rumor unlocked. Could the mysterious fog be infecting our dreams and turning our nightmares into reality? How do we communicate this for the weather report? Your handwriting is so bad. You used to have lovely handwriting. It's just because you're out of practice. Most of us don't actually write by hand anymore. So obviously it's like a skill that you need to keep honing to keep it at the same quality, I guess. You need to keep at it. Otherwise it's gonna get rusty. Why would anyone do this? Oh, for shits and giggles, yeah. I'm sure they have a reason. For now, their motives eludes me. That'll make it difficult to figure out who's behind this. Not necessarily. Let's look at the evidence. Obviously, we're looking at someone well-versed in magic. Though it doesn't actually seem like they know what they're doing. It seems haphazard, uncontrolled, and like they're still experimenting with their capabilities. I mean, this guy, Aegis, he's been recently starting to learn magic. And seeing as the game is called, well, Dreamweaver. Well, what am I saying? Dreamwalker, not Dreamweaver. Dreamwalker. And he's talking about his Dreamwalker abilities. I thought about that last stream, that seems oddly coincidental if it's not supposed to be about him somehow. So maybe he is the one who's doing it, but he doesn't really... Maybe he knows, but maybe he's not doing it on purpose. Maybe he doesn't know. Because his power is that he can enter people's dreams and then pull those things out of their dreams. That's how his little mouse friend came to be as well, because he pulled him out of his dream. Experimenting with people's fears, dreams, and nightmares. What do you think, Aegis? Huh? What do you think of my theory? It makes sense. I just don't get why someone would do it. Maybe you can enlighten us. But I just said I don't know. When we met the creatures in Zenith, they left behind traces of a strange substance whose color and texture we weren't able to place. I remember Miriam talking about having trouble cleaning tomb goo off her boots. The Archipelago's monstrosities were oozy with goo too. Fascinating how the ship you pulled out of someone's dream was entirely iridescent, not unlike said goo. Yeah. He has also mentioned that he pulls out goo as well out of dreams. Or that you were covered in it when you came out of the Kraken. That's That's what dream magic looks. What are you insinuating, Quasar? We're looking for someone who's amateurishly manipulating dreams. And here, right in front of us, is someone who can manipulate dreams and nightmares. Someone who can summon things out of dreams. And someone who, self-admittedly so, doesn't have full control over their abilities. Before we question why someone would do such a thing, let's start with who's able to. That's ridiculous. Is it? Did you mean to turn the captain's skin orange? No, but... So if even something as simple as an illusion has side effects, what about more complicated endeavors? You think I did this? Did you? No! Let's review the details before we draw any conclusions. He helped us fix it, Quasar. He did. And the one person skeptical of his magic somehow didn't make it out. Interesting. That's an insane conclusion. I have nothing to do with this. I don't even know what all this is. Why would I ever do something like this? Maybe it's his mom. Like, he talks about his mom all the time. Well, actually, we don't... Wait, what is... Who... He's like... Let's see. Because he's a half phantasm and half fawn. So it depends on who is the phantasm of it. Like, is it on his mother's side or is it on his dad's side? Because I don't think we know. So it doesn't have to be him. His mom is an adventurer, so she travels all over the place. So I would bet that it's more likely that it's her than his dad. And I don't think... Well, have they specified what type of... She's an adventurer, but I don't know if she does magic or if it's more... If she does more fighting in with weapons and stuff. I don't know. I don't know if we know that. Yeah, why would I ever do something like this? So your childish tricks would finally grow into real powers, maybe. Didn't you say you wish to control them better? And as everyone knows, you want your mother to stay around. An entrapping fog seems like it would do the trick. My mother isn't even here. Yeah, and we've seen a woman out on the shoals here outside. So it could just... That could be his mother. Who knows? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, my mother isn't even here. You seem pretty angry about that. Of course I am. Who wouldn't be? But I'm not going to start hurting people over it. You hand out sleep charms to everybody to help with their nightmares, and yet they still dream badly. Isn't that weird? Jaunty. I will drink water. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the head pat. I should probably remove that, Redeem. I'll refund you because I don't know. I don't know what I need to do with that. I also can't save. Well, I probably can, but I can't do the head pat when I'm not using the webcam. I'm just trying to help. Who? Us or yourself? Don't be a shit. Quasar, Aegis has done nothing but help. Exactly. What do you mean exactly? There's no better way to influence everything than by pretending to be part of those who are trying to help. You're being too conspiratorial here, my dude. I'm not saying that he doesn't have a point, but I don't think he's doing any of this, at least not on purpose. That's ridiculous. And offer another viable explanation. I'm not the only one who can do magic around here. And if someone's experimenting with the dream magic, maybe dreaming, the place I told you about, maybe someone broke a barrier and it's leaking. Like maybe someone in Zenith tried to protect the kid and summon something instead. Or someone found a ritual in the tomb. I don't know. Or maybe someone who keeps experimenting with something they clearly don't understand nor take seriously broke the barrier. Someone like you. Didn't you say you pulled something back before? Something that haunted you? Yes, but if I did that again, I'd help fix it. I'll keep it a secret. Only if you knew how to fix it. Well, I don't like any of these options because, first off, I don't know that he's innocent. I can't say that. I can't say for sure that he is because I don't know. In some way, he does have a point, but I don't agree with him anyway. I feel like that has happened quite a bit with this game, that I just don't agree with the options that I have to choose from with the dialogues. Like, I find myself not wanting to say any of them. Which... But no, I don't want to side with him because I do not agree that he... Like, with his accusations, because I think he's drawing too many conclusions. Even though he does have a point, but I don't necessarily think he's the one at fault. Okay, I'm just gonna say Aegis is innocent. But I don't know that. Delphi is right. He would never do something like this. You're chasing a red herring. Sometimes the butler is suspicious because he actually did it, Vep. And he's counting on you to think he's innocent because it's too obvious. You're so full of shit. Maybe Aegis just knows a lot about the topic, and we should let him help us instead of punishing him for it. Maybe something really did go wrong in Zenith, or the plains, or both. And now the dreaming is leaking or spreading or something. But don't accuse Aegis just because you don't have any other ideas. Dreams and the visions. Somewhere in Zenith, or the plains, or both. A ritual that backfired caused a crack in the dreaming. Maybe? Will duct tape help? I mean, maybe. What else are we supposed to do, if not follow the obvious signs? Clearly, this is getting worse by the day. How long until someone dreams of a monstrosity that devours Borkum, or Moria, or all of Soa? Or have they already been devoured? People are wandering into the fog and never returning. Where have they gone? We can't even reach the dragons anymore. How long until we're completely cut off from them? Something must be done before it's too late. Falsely accusing people is not the way to solve fear. Then what's your brilliant solution? We should at least take him into custody. You'll do no such thing. Or what? Just try me. I dare you, you cold-hearted, pampered wannabe champion. Guys. Happily. Let's get back to talking calmly. All you have is circumstantial evidence and your own delusions. Fine. I'll build you a proper case then. If anyone gets hurt in the meantime, that's on you. Or maybe we should gather evidence of what's actually happening. Go on then. Find excuses while I save people. Or you could work together. Who exactly have you saved lately? Name one person. Plenty. At least it's more than you have. Wow, that's a low blow. Okay, let's just talk this out. I'm not wasting any more time with people in denial. I won't rescue you this time. Wait. Well, that didn't go well. Aw. I feel bad for him. Are you okay, Aegis? No. Would you like a drink? I could use a second to calm down. How about you? I'd love a drink. Do you have anything that will make me feel less like this? I think some hot chocolate is what he needs. Something to make it hurt a little less, or to calm my beating heart. Like a warm hug. Yeah, I think hot chocolate is exactly what he needs. Yeah, perfect for cold nights or days when your heart just needs a little warming up. This hot cocoa with a dash of caramel will quickly wash away your sadness and make you feel just a little less alone. Once dreamed up by an innkeeper named Quincy, drinking this cozy liquid treat will refresh your energy reserves up to maximum, as well as restore your confidence with its sweet tastes. At least I think that's the I mean, it could be this one too. Calming. I don't know. Actually, we haven't tried making this, so maybe that's the one we should go for. I'm not sure. It's definitely one of these two. You're full of mac and cheese and you feel sick. Don't be sick. I just needed some water. What do you guys think? I mean, it would make sense that it would be this one because we just got it as well. But I don't actually know. I think both probably will be acceptable. I don't think we're gonna fail just because we pick one or the other. But I don't know. I can't have more than one of those, I think. Perfect. That one. That one, and then this one. There we go. Lava Lagoon. I hope this is not a fail. The most delicious brew I can offer you. A little jellyfish in there. Thank you. This helps a lot. Yay! Thanks for believing me. You don't have to thank me for that. I know your heart, Aegis. I never doubted you for a second. I can't... Quasar is mad at me. Delphi is mad at Quasar. My dad is also mad at me. The whole town will soon be mad at me. Dragons... What if it was... What if it was me and I didn't even notice? What do I do? Summoned... I don't think that's gonna be helpful here. Rest? I mean, you can rest and cry, I guess. Can I... Is it okay if I stay for now? You can stay as long as you want. My spare room just became free anyway, so... Thank you. I'll find a way to fix all this tomorrow. Oh, by the way. This little guy followed us on the rafts, and I think your tavern would be a nice home for it. What? A little friend. Thank you, Aegis. I'll treasure it dearly. I'm glad. Get some sleep for now. We'll figure out the rest. We'll figure the rest out in the morning. Somehow. Can we make a quest now? Can't create... Why do I get so many quests that I can't actually make? I don't know. I don't know. Is someone gonna show up outside? Yeah. I highly doubt that this is Aegis's mom, though. But I do think it could be the one behind everything. Mending. Chapter 14. He's still crying. Poor Aegis. Good morning, Aegis. Morning. Are you feeling any better? No. I don't know if the world will ever be the same again. But thanks for letting me stay. I appreciate it. Really. I don't think I'm wanted anywhere else right now. You're my friend, Aegis. I wouldn't abandon you like that. How about a drink to lift the spirits? Alright. For old time's sake. Your life isn't over, Aegis. It feels like it. But I could use something energizing, with a dash of courage. Maybe it'll motivate me to focus on the good things in life. And add a lot of strength, and a hint of defense for the uncertainty ahead. I could have just said you want a northern brawler. It's more fun this way. I bet. Well, at least we know for sure what it is. A northern brawler it is. Yes. It's been too long since I made this. I don't know which ones I usually go for. That one. Oh, this works. A little head pat for you. A special brew just for you. It's just as delicious as your rhymes. Almost makes me feel like everything's normal. You know, Quasar will realize it's not your fault. We'll figure out you're innocent. You seem pretty convinced I'm not. It's only a matter of time until everyone starts believing I'm the one giving people nightmares. I'm grateful that Delphi hasn't forsaken me, at least. Neither have I. I know, and I'm grateful for that too. Can you imagine that being accused isn't even the worst of my problems right now? To whoever is writing this tragedy, I say enough. I've had enough of this. I'd like to go back to blissful normality. Normality, I mean. If only it was that easy. If only. Zara always said, no matter what happens, we'll see it through. There will always be another dawn. You'll make it through to see the sunrise again. From behind prison bars, maybe. Speaking of, I've been working on something. Delphi was so enchanted by that little pink Leviathan creature. I thought she might like a portrait of them. Isn't that a bit much? I mean, it doesn't have to be. That's a wonderful idea. But what I meant was, if you don't mind, if I do end up getting arrested, you need to finish it for me and give it to her. Slow down, Aegis. No one is getting arrested. Except for the true culprit. Still, just in case, will you finish it for me? You'll finish it for her yourself. I'll try. For now, I'll stay here a while longer. Oh, you're back now. How come? It's raining cats and dogs. Sorry, am I interrupting your pity party? Feel free to join in. Wow, what's bugging you? Don't ask. How were your wondrous adventures? Didn't think you'd be back so soon. Or at all. Yeah, you're mad. But hey, I came back. I can see that. I can also leave if... No, stay, please. So, what's fresh in Borkham? I'm the most hated person on this coast, maybe even all of Hisoa. Way to be dramatic. I'm being serious. I'm out of a job and I've lost my friends. I have no place to go, so I have to stay here with the only friend I have left. Wait, you're out of a job? Yeah, I was like, what? Did he quit his job to go adventuring? Yep. Got fired for not showing up for work. I mean, that makes sense, but I thought maybe he would ask for a leave or something. Apparently, killing a kraken isn't a good enough excuse. And now I'm not only a prime suspect, I'm also prime unemployed. You? Prime suspect? Ah. Good one. Wait, you're not joking? No? Who's suspecting you of what? Quasar, and of causing the strange fog and everything. Figures. That guy has no idea about anything. Self-righteous, pompous. It doesn't matter. It sure does. It's unjust. Especially for someone who's always babbling on about justice, don't you think? Maybe. Also, we're getting an ad starting soon, but I'm just gonna keep playing. I'm just gonna keep playing. What about your paw? It's gotta have your back, yeah? Don't get me started on that. Definitely gonna get you started on that. But first, a drink. Bep, riddle me this. I need a drink that'll start everything on a positive note. But not sentimentally. Quite literally is the name of the game. But miss me with that Voyager stream dream. What? Interesting riddle. I'll see if I can solve it. That will start everything on a positive note. So I'm guessing what she means is not a drink that will be in the minus. I don't know if that means like the first stat. Or if it will be the first potion in the drink. So not Voyager's Dream, I'm guessing. So she said starting off on a positive note, and all of these are in the plus. None of them are in the minus. So I'm guessing that's it, but not this one. So I feel like it's because this one takes off all the boxes, but it's not this specific one. That's what I'm guessing. If that's even possible though, I'm just theorizing. I don't even know if that's possible, to be honest. I think all of them have some debuffs besides that. Yeah. Start everything on a positive note. I'm just gonna take it that she means a plus in strength stat. That seems to be a lot of them, though. Unless I just have a lot of different options, which could also be the case. You know what? I'm just gonna go with something. It's not like you... Like, she's not going out on a quest or anything. So I don't think it's gonna do much if I give her something that she wasn't after. You know? Hmm. Yeah, I can use that one. And this one. Okay, perfect. And there we go. Forlorn hubris. Let's see what she says. Oh, no. That seems to have been the wrong one. Maybe. A positive note and some pure mathematical genius just for you, my fair weather friend. You saw my riddle. Wait, I did? I solved it? Damn. It was just the clock just kind of made me think that I failed. You saw my riddle. As a prize, I get to enjoy my drink. Thanks. So what's up with your paw? I don't know. All I know is that I'll never be able to face him again. He must be even more disappointed in me now. You had an argument, but that doesn't mean your father doesn't want to see you again. All the things he said would happen. I mean, I used my powers and look where that got me. I should have listened to him. I should have stayed. I should have just kept cooking. And stayed miserable? Doesn't seem like that plan would have been great. I'm also miserable now. You know what they say, the first step is always the hardest. And just because your first step was extra hard, doesn't mean you should stop trying. Plus, your father loves you for who you are. That too. I find that hard to believe. People don't stop loving us just because we have disagreements. Sure, he may have gotten upset, but that's because he's worried about you. No, he did phrase that pretty badly. But he'll come around. He loves you. He couldn't bear not seeing you again. And even if he has a different opinion, he'll learn to accept yours. He has to. Perhaps. But he might have some justified concerns too. That you'll get hurt. That he'll lose you. Yeah, we're just talking about ourselves here now. Pretending to be talking about his dad. That he might be lonely if you leave for your adventures. And Aegis might have plans and a mind of his own that he feels aren't being respected. He can't hold himself back for his dad's sake. He should be allowed to live his life, even when it gets risky. I'm starting to feel like this isn't about Pa and me anymore. Are you guys okay? I don't know. Are we, Vep? I don't know. But I'm glad to see you didn't forget me during your big adventures. It's been 4 days. And how could I ever forget you? It sure sounded like you were going to. Like the world out there is so much more interesting than whatever this is. I have dreams too, Veb. There's nothing wrong with living them. Yet you're such a bum about it. Are you really that lonely? I always assumed a tavern filled to the brim with adventures is just about the opposite of being alone. Do you think I like being here all the time? Watching everyone go about their lives they take for granted? while I sit here and wonder about all the things I'm missing out on, the places I'll never get to see. Yeah, I know the feeling. And not knowing whether my friends will return to me, or if they'll enjoy their lives more without me. I didn't know you felt that way, Vep. We'll always come back to you. But you can't control what will happen to you. What if you get hurt and have to sit here unable to help? Worse, what if you get hurt because I tried to help and failed? Like with Zara. I thought introducing her to channeling magic via the stars would help her like it... Wait. I thought introducing her to channeling magic via the stars would help her like it helped me. But in the end, I couldn't change her story. Some things are just out of our control. You need to help people exist outside of you, or you'll drive them away. I didn't mean to drive you away, Una. And I didn't mean to abandon you. I'm sorry that I kind of forgot to mention I was planning on coming back. Yeah, she did definitely avoid mentioning that. And I shouldn't have ruined your excitement with my moppiness. Moppiness, by the way. Mopiness. Moppiness, that's I'm just imagining a mop. Mopiness. Jesus Christ. I can talk. Sometimes. I'm happy for you. I am, really. I just hope to continue being happy with you around me. I know, and I'm sorry I can't take you with me. I'll just have to see everything for you too, and then come back to tell you all about it. I've been wondering, do you think there's a world out there where we're adventuring together? Where everything's different? You bet. And I'm sure that Una and Vep are having the time of their lives. But I wouldn't want to switch with them. I like you and your shabby tavern as they are. Thank you, Una. It's frustrating. When the body can't keep up with the mind. I know exactly what you mean. It makes you feel stuck, like you can't move forward as far as you want to. I'm glad you found your way of getting unstuck. I wish I could do the same for you. Me too. Either way, it's wonderful to see you thrive. Character information unlocked. We got a new page. Una and I have had our fair share of stormy seas, but they've only brought us closer. They've learned to be honest with each other and ourselves. She's finally free to go anywhere, and I can't wait to hear all about her adventures, magical adventuring party, and future explosions. Hope she'll send postcards. Hey. Why are you back already anyway? For the festival, and to make up with my friend, who finally gets to hear the latest rumor I collected. Did you know that Borkum's port has the 6 self-defense mechanism? It was broken for a long time, but Borkum and Mossbury finally settled their disagreement over cost responsibility. Due to recent foggy events, Mossbury came around and now, apparently it's fully functional. During an attack, these giant walls rise from the depths. You shouldn't be telling me this. I'm the bad guy, remember? Shut it, you idiot. What do you think the giant walls look like? Are they taller than the highest building in town? Do they encapsulate the area like a dome? How do they work mechanically? What are they powered by? Maybe hydraulics? Of course! Why not use water when you have tons of it? Hopefully no wildlife gets stuck in the pipes. That's why you keep creatures away from city defense systems, kiddo. Rumor unlocked. High water, high walls. Let's see what it says. Borkum's possibly aquatic defense system is back in action. Now with higher walls, fewer creatures, and more budget than ever. You know, I actually lost my arm to hydraulics. Wait. Hey, Aegis. You draw? Occasionally. Come, help me sketch an idea. Catch me upstairs. Seems like you've gotten yourself a new friend. I guess so. I'll see you later then. Oh! The days are going by faster this time. Can't create a quest with... Wow. Why can't I not make any new quests? I have so many notes and snippets and things. Well, I guess we're done for the day. Nothing new? Chapter 15, Burned Out. I wonder if someone has come back from a quest this time. I guess we're still waiting for a few of them. Creature welfare check. That means we got a quest update. We're back. Welcome back, Inquiry. Kane. Actually, it's Niall. That was the name of the... It's a very common name. I didn't know that. Did everything go well on your adventure? No major injuries recorded. No fatalities. Nothing. Nada. And where did you leave the other two? They're occupied. With beaming hearts. I was gonna say they're occupied with each other, I suppose. With beaming heart eyes at each other. Yeah. It was only a matter of time. There's still work to be done. 45%. Get to it. I mean, you have a holiday now, so you have all the time in the world. Oh. While we wait, catch. Potion locked. We got a new potion. So many debuffs. Thank you. What a good catch indeed. Out of curiosity, why is it half empty? We obviously had to make sure it's up to your standards. We found it on a pile of freebies, so I had to test it out. All the drinks I made tasted bad, so now it's yours. Easy peasy. You stole it? Don't think too hard about it. Anyways, I gotta go find Croissant so he doesn't pass away from FOMO. See ya. While I wait for the others, I'll order a drink. I could try to create something with my newly acquired treasure. Please don't. I've had enough. I like a taste of Tuban. It reminds me of the herbal and woody taste of my father's clove syrup. No forlorn hubris, please. Understood. Okay, let's see. Tuban. That's the green one. Green one. And that gives debuffs to strength and dexterity. And no forlorn hubris. I mean, that wouldn't have been my choice, first choice anyway, because that doesn't have a debuff on either of them. The frosted crab would be perfect for that, though. I think. need to double check that it is that one. Yeah, it is. It is. Because I have 2 green ones. How's the taverning going, Veggie Bagel? It's going pretty well. The days are going faster as well, so that feels kind of nice. We're making progress. I think I would pick yeah, I can pick this one. More green, more better. More green, more gooder. So what gives me extra on the intelligence? That one. Perfect. Some frosted crab. Sounds kind of nasty, but it actually looks good because it looks like some sort of root beer float or something. A taste of nostalgia, I hope. This tastes much better than nostalgia. And then the hibiscus told the lily its buds looked shriveled. What a strange way of flirting. Right? Hiya, Vep. Hi, Kaya. Hiya, Kaya. Care to tell me about your adventure? You got it. I'll spare you the boring traveling details. Though we did have a pleasant distraction along the way. You really got yourself a good friend here. She's the best. Yaw, yaw. I just need to stand up a little bit. We checked in with the village before going after the vampire. Niall was able to gain the villagers' trust by mentioning Delphi. It couldn't help much, but they packed us lunch for the journey. They also kept saying Delphi's magical barriers were failing, since apparently some undead creatures were able to get through. What a bummer. Even their dreams weren't safe from vampires. Or so they thought. Ominous figures were haunting their dreams. We thought it best to be wary and not sleep until the vampire's false light was extinguished. He wouldn't even let us take a nap. And you didn't perish in your sleep. You're welcome. Almost perished of boredom, though. Especially when you said you wanted to leave me at the village. You kept getting distracted at the market. Thought perhaps you wanted to stay. Yeah, right. Either way, we made it up the mountain. Your little quest leaflet wasn't lying. The castle really was planted right inside a volcano. Only the high tower's ragged edges were visible above the crater. Peak necromancer aesthetic. Right? We even had to pass a magical bridge with poisonous steam. Yeah, this just sounds like, obviously not the exact same, but it does sound like, if not Volcano Manor, at least it does sound like a place that would exist in a FromSoft game. I almost died. She got distracted by a giant pill bug and missed the exploding geyser that obliterated the bridge. Luckily, Kane kept the wand of polymorphing I gifted him, so he transformed me into a fire-resistant pill bug in no time. Damn, that sounds handy. The tower's windows and doors stood no chance against Niall's lockpicks. Inside the air smelled stale. Inside the air smelled stale, like the windows hadn't been open in a long time. I can imagine ventilation systems are hard to install inside a volcano. The eerie quiet made the place feel abandoned, but I could feel something wasn't very far from us. Something evil and dead. When you detect dead things, do you detect yourself? I don't know. Anyway, we didn't need his spooky senses because the state of the place made it obvious it wasn't abandoned. There was scattered parchment everywhere. Piles upon piles of spells and magical scribbles were stacked up to the roof. Most of it was pure madness, and it turned out to be quite the safety hazard. Because parchment tends to combust spontaneously? That could have certainly happened. Oh, that would have been so fun. I don't know if I agree with that. Yes, I also consider death by fire very fun. There were countless booby traps that were difficult to detect due to the mess. And apparently each one was a big surprise. They were so well hidden. I would have gotten stuck numerous times if it wasn't for Mari and Kane. But luckily they were always there just in time. She wasn't the only person we had to watch out for. Can't she just fly? She has wings. She wouldn't have to step on any booby traps anyway. When Kaya set off on the third when Kaya set off the third arrow trap in a row, Niall got swallowed by a treacherous mirror. They really should have been more careful. Brought better lockpicking tools. We had trouble helping them get out. Trying to pry the mirror open with my Kopesh only damaged the blade. With each passing minute, we watched their anxiety grow, and we could do nothing to free them from their prison. In the end, all they had to do was walk out backwards. When we finally figured out how the mirror poison, by the way. Poison! When we finally figured out how the mirror prison worked. Niall was huddled in a corner, her body wrapped around Andu like a shield. So Kane went in to get them out. They needed a moment to get back to their senses after that. What's up with them anyways? You should ask them yourself. Fine. I just think it would have been very beneficial if they had their emotions under control. Just saying. Well, you never know what's gonna affect you until it happens sometimes. Fear is a healthy emotion. Paranoia isn't. Niall's short rest got interrupted by ominous growling and the sound of scratching against the walls. Suddenly we saw them. Vile creatures. Their skin was covered in some weird goo that simultaneously swallowed and reflected light like a polished seashell. And every time I blinked, their bodies shifted into new atrocities. Doesn't that sound cool? Better than Aegis' poetry, right? No. Within seconds, they were everywhere, and they were eager to rip us apart. We stood ready to fight. Even Andu was baring his teeth. Wait, does he even have teeth? He's like a little lizard dude. He looks like a frog lizard. But something felt off. I just wasn't able to put my finger on it yet. They didn't seem overly aggressive to me. They attacked... Wait, whenever Fo puts his little paw out, he's poking her in the face. Yeah. I guess you're right. What if I made like if it made like a smacking sound every time? That would have been annoying, but they attacked us immediately. Sure, that happened, but they weren't acting out of sheer bloodlust. They seemed scared. Understandably so, with this maniac over here swinging his khopesh around. Without success, might I add. I had to defend us, since you lack any sense of self-preservation. Interesting. Well, I mean, in this case... Oh, sorry. Ah! I was gonna sit on my leg, on my chair, but then I remember that I had my butt pillow, and then I raised my leg a little bit too high, and I started almost getting a cramp at the back of my thigh. And I was like, no, stop there before you hurt yourself. Just record the sound of you popping your belly button, have it trigger softly every time just to see if anyone notices. But then I would have to watch the screen the entire time. I think I would probably agree more with him here than with her. Oh.
Hiya, gosh, I sure could use a pick-me-up, dear barkeep. Ha! I'd love a tall drink of a frisky Pluto. That's what Hiya, call a hair of the dog. Also, any dog babes in here? Goofy Daddy needs to goon Senpair. Aha! Who Daddy? Fart.
Senpair? What? Bomb. What? Not a frisky Pluto. That sounds wrong. Thank you, Palm, for the Tangia, the goofy TTS. How you doing, Palm? It's nice to see you. Hope you're having a good Friday. Frisky Pluto comes with its own straw. Is it bone-shaped? I can imagine that it is. Having a pretty decent Friday? It's good to hear. That is good to hear. Tail-shaped? I guess that also makes sense. Puem? Yeah, you were just trying to keep everyone safe. I think that's the dialogue option that would make the most sense for me to say. Doesn't seem like a situation where I'd consider diplomacy either. Thank you, Vep. Can we get back to the story already? More and more creatures were rushing towards us, stumbling over each other in the process. They were like a hyperactive gaggle of chickens, and we were the corn they were fighting over. Oh no. So I took the corn the townsfolk packed us and threw it across the room. Wait. So you meant actual corn. Vibed on the sofa couch and read some absolute Batman and hung out with Almac, and now you're here? Nice. I take you mean on a stream, not IRL. No, because he streamed earlier, so I know that wasn't the case. But thank you for the 5-stream streak. Goofy is naked now? No! Not the naked Goofy. Hardcore corn, yeah. He was playing some Minecraft. I thought he was playing Star Fox. Maybe he switched the game. No one would bear hang out. That's not true. I thought I know you mentioned that you have movie friends and stuff. Star Fox then sponsored Minecraft. Wait, sponsored Minecraft? They descended on the colonels like their souls had been starving for centuries. Why am I just, like, while I'm reading this, I'm imagining that place at the Volcano Manor that is in between those two buildings where there, one door has this, one of those lizard snake people, and there's a, what are they called again? The virgins? the Iron Maidens? You know, like, that kind of like bridge-ish area. I'm just imagining that they're running there and they're throwing just corn at the the snake people. Because I'm just imagining that they're in the volcanic manor. Volcano Manor, I mean. They offered a sponsored stream for him. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Iron Maidens are the torture. Yeah, but it's like, it's supposed to be inspired by that. But I forgot the actual name in the game. We're talking about the Elden Ring place? Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I'm talking about a specific area in the Volcano Manor. Where there's a... Every house in the UK is Volcano Manor currently. You call it, oh fuck, they're coming at me. Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. They descended on the colonels like their souls had been starving for centuries. Couldn't believe it. Had Miriam not held me back, I would have knocked Kaya out cold. Luckily, Niall understood my artistic vision, and while I was distracting the creatures, they hid their lunch behind piles of paper and cursed antiques, as well as up in the chandeliers. That was a sentence. Then I sent the monsters on the hunt for their delicious treasure. I hid even more while they were looking and so on. Tire them out real good. I did also get covered in goo, but you win some, you lose some. Iridescent goo really brings out your eyes. Damn, smooth. Maybe I'll wear it more. By the end, the creatures were well fed and snoozing with Ondu. I would have loved to see that. I'll ask Aegis to paint you a picture. We decided to worry about the creatures waking up later. Who is we? Well, we had a vampire to confront. We thought he must have sent the creatures after us, so we followed the trail of goo we spotted. What we found was... the vampire, made out of goo? Stranger. Perhaps, before we continue, I could get a drink? I'd like to wash the phantom goo flavor out of my mouth. I couldn't refuse if I tried. Good. I prefer my antidote to be sweet and cold, with a sprinkle of magic and creativity. Extra points if it calms my spirit and enhances my mind and reflexes. Damn, you're asking for a lot. I could have just ordered a forlorn hubris instead of memorizing my list of keywords. Okay, good. That makes it easier. I know. A forlorn hubris coming right up. I thought about y'all when you saw the map. Wait, which map? Where did you see it? You think you've had more water today than you've had all year? Wait, are you Scoot? Oh. Colonel Corn. I'm also drinking now, as you probably could tell when I laughed. with my water bottle acoustics. Jesus Christ, I can't talk anymore. Pomaloof. Got Pepsi, nice. As you should. But it's fairly okay here. They're 25 and stuffy today. Not 25 right now, I hope. Yeah, it was pretty hot here today. Disgusting. The heat map of Europe. Ah, I see. You also got 3 cans of Iron Brew today. Nice. Just bad at remembering to drink. Finally bought yourself a water bottle. So maybe that will help. Yeah! Congrats! And now you can have it in peace and not get your water hijacked by a floof. Like 18 outside now. What is it here? Let me see. I can see it on my PC, but I don't trust that. Well, actually, it says the same thing. It says 17. It says 17 on my PC and also on my phone. Forlorn Hubris. We have made that earlier today as well, so. Before stream today, I actually was so sleepy. I guess that's why I've been yawning so much. The heat really does make you eepy. Especially when you don't sleep a whole lot because it's too hot outside. At least that's how it is for me. Hell yeah. Perfect. Any hubris in chat? Not at the moment. Here, a forlorn hubris to wash all your worries away beyond the stars. I'm sure even a star wouldn't taste this mesmerizing. So, Kane was talking about the peculiar chamber we found. It was dimly lit by a body that emitted a bleak light. Wait, a body? A corpse? No. Like, I mean, technically yes, maybe. Meaning, a vampire. Come on, add some pizzazz. He was lying down, floating slightly above a glass coffin lined in velvet, fast asleep. He would have been the perfect victim for an ink mustache, if it hadn't been for that barrier. Delphi's barrier? No, a magic spell conjured by a powerful fiend. It surrounded his fog grave with sizzling energy, burying those alive from passing. Anything that it touched, it destroyed. Well, almost anything. Some parts of the barrier had tears in them that looked like little portals. They were made of the same shifting, glowing goo as the creatures. But they did look kind of pretty, don't you think? Yeah, see, so he can't be Aegis, because he had not even been here, so the goo can't come from him. Sure, yes, that doesn't mean you should have stuck your hand in there. It definitely felt a bit weird, just pulling a single hair out from under a fingernail. Wait. Is that an actual thing? I don't think I've ever experienced that feeling. I don't have the habit of having hair stuck under my fingernails, but that's just me, I guess. That's weird indeed. Did it hurt? Not at all. We could do nothing to affect the portals. My weapons were useless. They absorbed all the spells we tried, and Leviathan refused to let Niall cast Destroy Portal. Worse, we couldn't get to the vampire. Prawn cocktail is an underrated flavor, you know? I never had that as a flavor in crisps, I don't think. This will probably offend John T if he's still here. Got some when you felt like pickled onion monster munch, lost a little of its magic by having it too often, so you branched out. Prawn cocktail is great. I've only had those like prawn they're like kind of like chips, but it's more like, you know, the ones you can get at Asian stores? I don't know. Prawn crackers? Yeah, I guess that's what they are. Those are good. Those you get in Thai food. I don't think they're like those. They just look like extra thick chips or crisps, I guess. Like the very porous ones. Did you try asking creature? They couldn't pass through either. They weren't undead creatures like I had originally thought. That's why Delphi's barrier around the village was unable to deter them. Talking about the same thing. They stick to the tongue and you can dangle them. That's... yeah, I guess that's true. I didn't think about that, but yeah. Those are good. Somehow the necromancer could summon living beings. So the vampire was just taking a nap while his pets were going crazy? No, the barrier, the portals, the creatures. The vampire seemed to somehow be casting powerful magic while sleeping. Show off. Not just powerful magic, sinister magic. We tried everything to get to him. Nothing could penetrate the barrier to break his concentration, nor did he startle awake for even a second. And while we were at it, more creatures kept spawning from the portals. So you gave them more stacks? No, we ran out of those. But we didn't want to resort to killing them all when they were just hungry and understimulated because of their summoner's sleeping habits. Niall pointed out that the messy castle was super monotonous and boring. All they could do was attack invaders, eat paper, and terrorize townsfolk. So we got them some enrichment. Niall started with rewiring the traps, and we got more food from town so they'd have something to hunt for. Even managed to persuade some villagers to restock the castle when they run out. In exchange, our new friends will protect their town. In one trap, we found a pond full of long-toothed spine guppies we introduced them to. New friends, you know. We brought you one as well. I didn't like the other fish in the pond, and I was sure it'd love Fish-a-me. A Fish-a-me got a friend? Yay! Damn, the fins are just sticking out of the bowl. You're not supposed to put fish in a round glass bowl. Oh, thanks. I'll call them... Guppamy? Sure. Nice. Guppamy? I summoned some vines for the creatures to perch on, and Kane reshaped the castle's stone interior to add levels, tunnels, and slides. Mary even enchanted paper planes for them to hunt, and we made a huge wheel out of two chandeliers. It was sweet. Given a second chance at life, it turned out they could learn to thrive peacefully under the right conditions. Maybe the steam showed me was supposed to symbolize the steam of some super villagers might bring for the creatures. Maybe? Or maybe Tuat just needs to chill, like the creatures. And you. Chilling didn't exactly stop the vampire. What did? Well... we searched for any notes he might have taken on his security method. Let me try that again. We searched for any notes he might have taken on his security measures. We found nothing. It's not true. Niall found his ancient research chambers. His office. It was a scholar's wildest dream. There were books so ancient I'd never even seen the language they were written in before. Forgotten spells, tons of empty potion vials, just evil auras all around. We scooped up as many forbidden items as we could, but Cain made us destroy most of them. Dangerous and blasphemous, blah blah blah. We were only allowed to keep the one scroll we couldn't figure out how to destroy. Apparently it can shatter souls. Fun, right? Dangerous. We must safeguard it. You should study it. That seems unwise. Or exciting. We'll talk about it later, when Tua starts answering my prayers again. I also stumbled across a bunch of scribbling about necromancy. Such nonsense. A vampiric necromancer. Like, he's already undead. There's no need for him to try and resurrect himself again, right? Well, it's probably not himself, then. I don't think necromancers study necromancy to resurrect themselves, though. Do they? I feel like it's to resurrect other people, or, like, raise an army of undeads and stuff, you know? There were also a bunch of notes in an ancient language I figured I'd toss, but Mary had a second look at them. Turns out it wasn't all just necromancy. The guy's been studying interplanar travel, the dream planes, all that jazz. He really has some weird hobbies, huh? Maybe that comes with being undead for a while. I bet after a few centuries, even knitting gets boring. I guess. The notes would have been merely a curiosity, although when Zara got obsessed with traveling beyond our plane, she told me a lot about her research. Actually trying to get to the dream planes is different from just astral projecting. You have to work in a different magical system, use different powers, take different approaches. I remember she got so obsessed with using Fernweh, the star Ur allegedly dreamed up with the dream planes, as a guy. It would have led her towards Avalon or the Twilight Chasm. I remember accidentally putting her onto that idea, yeah. We were really onto something there. To hubris, maybe. Anyhow, I looked at the vampire's notes and saw he was researching Fernweh and how to use it as a guide to access dreams. Can I see them? Here. I only have these. Niall kept the rest. Wow. This alphabet has got to be at least an eon old. And these notes are... Wait. Isn't this Zara's handwriting? I think so. I didn't know she shared her research. It was shared or stolen, it seems. Sadly, I couldn't make sense of everything we found altogether. It's certainly different from what she was doing. Well, it was certainly different from what she was doing. Have I ever heard of the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? That sounds like something you just made up. But maybe it has something to do with those creatures that seep through the portals. I don't mean to out-detective you, but the others think the whole fog thing that's outside might be summoning things from people's dreams. Those creatures sounded pretty scary. If not a bit cute. Maybe they're from his nightmares. Perhaps. But why won't he wake up? Maybe he's attempting to access the dream planes for whatever sinister plans he may have. Living nightmare. Let's see what it says. The vampire was researching the dream planes. Now caught in a deep slumber. What are his true ambitions? And where has he gone? Hello, so doubt. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. I don't doubt it. It's all a bit unnerving. Good thing you calm those creatures down. Who knows what he will summon next. So we have an untouchable vampire that has some sort of dream summoning powers and dabbles in necromancy and planewalking. Did I miss anything? Only that we failed to defeat him. We cannot kill him without getting closer to him. We cannot get closer to him without breaking his concentration. We cannot break his concentration without getting closer to him. It's a circle of pure frustration. Clearly we have to wake him up to question him. Or we can just kill him. That strikes me as a bit extreme. We still aren't certain of his intentions. Whatever his intentions may be, he's causing harm to the locals. Maybe even to others as well. You know how we keep seeing a mysterious person in our dreams? What? Kane, you said the townspeople saw a humanoid figure plaguing their dreams too, right? If we assume the vampire is researching the dream planes and is casting some sort of spell, maybe he has powers similar to Aegis's. Dream magic, I mean. Isn't it possible that people are seeing him? Maybe he's not really sleeping. Maybe his mind is active and he's walking around people's dreams. Maybe. He's collecting monsters from other people's nightmares? Or something like that? Whoa, I like that theory. Kind of freaky if you ask me, but he is an evil vampire. Exactly. Rumor unlocked. Sleep paralysis vampire. With the help of the fog, the vampire may be walking into people's dreams. What is he after? Spreading his sense of dread or something else? Easy. Let's just fall asleep close to him and then beat him up in our dreams. I doubt that would work. He may be able to get to us, but can we get to him? I wouldn't want to meet him on his terms. At the very least, we need to be lucid while dreaming. Perhaps I could put together a spell. But I need an anchor. Something more powerful than him. I like his favorite stuffed animal. How about water from the moon pools? Like you suggested to Aegis. Perhaps. That could work. But I might need Aegis's help with the spell. This is far beyond that. This is far from my area of expertise. I don't know if you can count on that right now. And I'll figure it out myself. If I can create a spell that uses water connected to the dream planes, maybe we could intercept his magic and enter his spell. We could walk into his dreams. Correct. And we could stop him. One way or another. Where are these moon pools, then? I don't know. Zara's studies can't help us here. She never found them. We tried real hard. In the end, she found other ways to continue her research. So we're stuck. The plan is completely irrelevant, as long as we don't know where the pools are located. I'll keep my ears open. Maybe one of my patrons just happens to know something. And until then, the vampire can continue on undisturbed. Drakes, what's your problem? We have a solution. Now let's chill and wait until we can try it out. We might not have that kind of time. Truot has gone quiet. His influence wanes on this world with every second that cursed fog thickens. We have to stop the necromancer before it's too late. Now what's your plan, smartass? Smashing that little kopesh of yours against the magic barrier until one of them shatters? Doing a prayer circle in front of the portal so we can ultimately decide not to go through? Sounds stupid, seriously. Unlike you, I'm willing to do something instead of sitting around and waiting for answers to magically come to me. What do you expect me to do then? Teleport to the moon pools? Sit around with some villagers while you go fight something? It'll all turn out fine. It always does. It turns out fine because other people make it fine. For you. Because I pull you out of the way when things explode. I kill the creatures you can't tame. And I stop you from losing an arm to a portal because you're bored. You just trust that everyone else will solve your problems for you, and then complain when we do. Oh, please. Taking out your control issues on me isn't solving my problems. Right. It's saving your life. I don't remember asking you to do that. I'll just let you die then. And I'll let the vampire continue its ghastly plans so you have enough time to dance until Tuat's prophecies of dread come true. You and your stupid shit visions. No one cares about them. You don't even know if it's Tuat's or your own delusions talking to you. Take that back. I ain't taking none of it back. Just because you died doesn't mean you have to make it everyone else's problem. I'm fine. I don't need you babying me. I don't need you taking care of me. I don't need anyone. And if you can't handle how I live my life, and Tuat can honestly just fuck right off. Okay. Everyone is just fighting here today. Yeah, sure, whatever. Just leave. You know better than everyone else. Ugh. I'm still here. So am I. No offense, Vep, but isn't that kind of your job? Luckily, it's also my job to be patient. Speaking of, a drink sounds good. What kind? I don't know. Just something to help me not think so much. How about a drink to make your heart feel lighter? Or to give you some courage to deal with the thoughts you can't suppress? Whatever floats your boat, I guess. Leave it to me. Let's see. No brains. No brains. This one gives courage. This one also gives courage. I'm just gonna make this one. The Lava Lagoon. You saw a Zote today? I saw you saw a Zote today. You should have bought one. I would have wanted one too. Perfect. There we go. A Lava Lagoon. Lava Lagoon. Hopefully this will soothe your mind and heart. It does a little bit. Thank you. You want to talk about it? About what? The undeniable blue-crowned elephant in the room. Do I have to? No, but I've never actually seen you yell at Kane before. He said some pretty mean things. So did you. He already wasn't being all that nice, though. Whatever. It's fine. Tomorrow I'll catch a ship to Deira, and then that loser will never see me again. Won't he miss you? I don't care. What about the other people that might? Why would they care? In Deria, they'll love my adventurous spirit. At least for a bit. What if I miss you? You'll get over it. You'll find new Avalonian friends. I'll travel. It'll be fun. Kaya, you don't sound like you're having fun. Of course I am. Life is fun and never sad, and I was just angry as a joke anyway. It doesn't have to be a joke. You can just be angry. You don't have to pretend to be some emotionless jester. Not with me. Bold coming from you. A little. But I actually feel like I'll be a little more myself around you. Is that silly? No. It's the same for me. Can I tell you a secret? Yes. I'm actually really angry at Kane. That's okay. No, I just feel like... Do I have to pretend to be fine with him too? Or he'll leave? I think Kane is worried about you. Because they care about you, not because they dislike you. They already have so much to worry about, though. They shouldn't worry about me, too. What if I disappoint him, and he realizes he put his faith in the wrong person again? Just like in my dreams. Then you apologize and do better. Your friendship isn't a trial period. It's so scary when people like you. How are you supposed to act in this sort of situation? Like yourself? Terrifying. You're scared to lose him. Tell him that. Before you've lost your chance to do so. I'll think about it. Can I tell you another secret? Please no murder. Fine. Not today. I don't really care if people keep my friendship bracelets or not. I just hope they give me one back. Aw. So when they leave, I have something to hold on to. Kaya, that's as sweet as it is sad. Plus, if I give them a gift, they'll like me, right? I think they might like you without gifts too. But a bracelet will make up for it. For what? That it's me. Kaya, I don't understand why you of all people think you have anything to make up for. But I get the feeling that you think you have to work twice as hard to make people like you. To really deserve it. You don't, Kaya. You don't have to earn people's affection. Or anyone's affection. All you have to do is be yourself. That's enough. That's hard to believe since it wasn't enough to so many times before, when people didn't like who myself was. Bep likes you. I mean, sure. And I do too. Why? You're so cool and calm and collected and smart and hot. You always have the right words or actions on standby. That's just the me that people see when I need to help them out. What? Everything you say is just empty words? No, I hope not. I like being helpful and not causing any trouble. You know, for my family, friends, anyone. I know what's expected of me. But sometimes it can leave little room for myself. And every so often I catch myself longing for the person I could be. You're already a pretty great person. When we first met, I thought it was so beautiful how you're not afraid to take up space. How you just exist. Now I know it's not that simple, but you're still beautiful. Including the parts you don't show anyone else. Like throwing someone off a cliff because they were mean to your friends. And here I was thinking you liked me for my baking skills. I liked how you distracted me when you sensed I needed it. Then when we burned something, you laughed with me as they threw it against the wall. I really liked how on the way back from the quests, you made us take care of our wounds. So Niall had some privacy to look at the stars when they needed to calm down. And now you told me all about figuring out the mirror puzzle because nerding out was... Wait, because nerding out was what you needed to calm down yourself. I hope I was helpful on that quest. Who cares? You were there. That helped me. So if you ran away, wouldn't you miss me? Probably. I'll tell you what. I'll skip the boat tomorrow, but only if you promise me something. What? You have to promise first. Alright, I promise. Good. Promise me you'll do things for yourself, alright? Chase your own dreams. Be your own person. Don't be afraid to exist. You promised. You're right. I give you my word. You did. I think I need to destroy something right now so I can talk to Kane without throwing poisonous spikes at him. Can you show me those glaive tricks again? Let's do it. Alright. I promise I won't destroy your backyard, Vep. That's alright. I have insurance. In that case, catch your very own friendship bracelet. Let's see. Kai's smile no longer sits permanently on her face, but when it appears now, it burns brighter and truer. No longer fleeing from meaningful connection, she's opened herself up to love and honesty. In no small part thanks to a repressed Maida. Let's see what kind of friendship bracelets this will inspire. What is your biggest dream? Who are you asking? Me? I don't know. But I have nothing to offer you in return. I'll just have to come back for another drink. Eee. Oh. The day isn't over. Good evening. How's that painting going? Good. I'm almost done. But I can't focus anymore, so I'm stuck working on the highlights. Could a drink help with that? I was hoping it would. Do you have anything that'll shock me awake? Like the kind of brain freeze that'll bring me back to reality? And make you remain hopeful for a better one? Sure. And maybe something to help you reconcile with those that are making you sad? Nah, something without the usual heap of charisma, please. Today I don't want to be the one who helps everyone talk through their feelings. That's fair. Everyone needs a break every once in a while. So what type of drink will that be? Brain freeze. Hope. No charisma. A cold drink. This one is hopeful and no charisma. Or at least very little charisma. I've been using up all my snoozes because I was thinking that we were close to the end of the day and we weren't. So I guess we're just gonna let the ad happen. I thought we would be able to be done before it happened, but it weren't. Yeah, I think it's gonna be this one. Yeah, all the other cold drinks seem to be higher on the charisma. But yeah, I genuinely do not know what those dreams might be for me. My biggest dream. I don't know. I feel like if I did, I would know what to do with my life. As long as I have a goal, I can be pretty determined in doing what I want. But if I don't have a goal, then I just wander around aimlessly like a headless chicken. Which is basically what I'm doing now. A cosmic dipper. I hope that's what you want. Use every potion at least once. Oh yeah, I hadn't used the new one until now. A cosmic break just for you. Thanks, Vep. You know just how to keep the insanity at bay. Did you sleep well, Aegis? I couldn't sleep at all. Every time I tried, I just kept dreaming about what Quasar said coming true. About me hurting people, on purpose or by accident. What if I secretly walk around people's dreams, cursing them? In my dreams, I never managed to explain myself in a way that people understand. And when I'm awake, I can't think of any good explanations either. Just ways to make people more suspicious. Or worse, annoyed. Maybe it's true. Maybe there's just something inherently wrong with me and that's why people don't believe me. But I'm so tired of having to defend myself for who I am. Why can't I just be enough? There's nothing wrong with you. Sure, sometimes we make mistakes, and we always have room to improve. But you don't have to be like everyone else to be considered right. Our differences are not flaws we have to fix to become a picture-perfect caricature of a storybook humanoid. People don't really like my differences. I do. Many others do. You should. You don't have to postpone liking yourself until everyone else does. I hate when you make sense. Oh, he's gonna come to apologize now. I just know it. He looks like he's ready to apologize, guys. Sometimes there are parts of life that are made for wonder, enjoyment for the scene in front of the gift of the present. Such times are easy to dismiss, but are usually appreciated deeply, sooner or later. True. True. Welcome back from the ads. I just took a water break. He looks anxious because he's probably too proud, but he knows he's in the wrong. Hello. But could I perhaps get a drink? Say what you came here to say first. That'll make you feel a lot better than a drink. Unfortunately, you might be right. Aegis, how you doing? How do you think I'm doing? I just wanted to check in on you. Why? So you can throw more insults at me? Have I perhaps committed more sins in my sleep? No, I came here to apologize. I'm sorry about the other day, and about how I treated you, and that I accused you of something so horrid. Truthfully, I was scared and overwhelmed. With what was happening, with not knowing what to do next, with Cassiopeia disappearing. I was mad at myself for somehow making her leave, and I didn't want to admit I was mad at her for leaving too. It felt blasphemous, and I'd like to scare her off. Like she'd never come back if I admitted I was upset at her. Or she'd do the same if I kept failing, if I couldn't fix this. So I lashed out at someone who didn't deserve it. Or allies. Friends even, I hope. I should have worked with you, not against you. More importantly, I should have trusted you. You never do something to hurt people, or to just chase power. While you are a little chaotic, you're not careless with other people. You're not a bad person. I shouldn't have treated you like one. You're right, I'm not. Did Delphi put you up to this? No, she decked me in the face and then refused to talk to me. As she should. Sweet. I don't know if you heard yet, but the others came back from the Burning Peaks. They did? Are they okay? They actually found new clues. I was waiting for the right moment to tell you. I think the right moment might be now. Niall told me that they think the vampiric necromancer is causing all of this. The dreams, the fog, the apparitions. They made a pretty good case for it. And that made me realize I acted incredibly unjustly towards you. All because of flimsy circumstantial evidence. And after you risked so much to help us. I mean, you almost got eaten by a kraken for dragon's sake. I don't know for sure that the vampire is our true culprit. But I know it isn't you. I'm sorry. I was wrong. You could have realized that on your own. I know. I'll do better next time, if you'll allow me to. I'll think about it. That's all I could ask for. Thanks for apologizing. Don't yell at me again, though. I won't. I never want it. I don't want to be the kind of person that elicits that kind of fear. I'll work hard to make sure I never am again. I also brought you a bouquet of cloves. Pink ones. I heard they have an interesting flavor. Maybe you can use them for personal project. Stop making it so hard for me to be mad at you, Duskbringer. I won't bring the flowers next time. Have I earned a drink now? You have. What can I get you, Quasar? Excellent question. Maybe something that feels like stepping out of my comfort zone to fit the occasion. It's something really on the extreme side. I mean, perhaps you could choose a stat and just max it out as much as possible. Would that work? I'll make it work. A max stat. That sounds easy. We have the brain. We have the dex. We have... Wait, that's debuff. Never mind. We have max on charisma. He doesn't have a lot of charisma, so, you know, that could be fitting. Strength, that feels like something he shouldn't worry too much about. Yeah, we're gonna go with the gentle tonic. Make his riz go up to the max. Well, I guess we're gonna go with the... Oh, we can go with that one. And then... Just the rest being this one, I guess? Yeah, I guess. I guess so. That works. A gentle tonic. There we go. Does this count as an extreme sport? I don't know, but it certainly tastes intense. It's the perfect way to calm down after that harrowing display of vulnerability. So we got an evil vampire on our hands, and instead of blood he sucks dreams? Maybe. I don't quite have the full picture yet, but we'll do our best to catch you up. Alright, settle in. It all started when... Wow. What an adventure. I'm glad you enjoyed my epi, by the way. I'm glad you enjoyed my epic retelling. So, we still don't know where the moon pools are, right? Not yet. I bet we can find them somehow. Mayhaps. You know lots of local fables, don't you? Perhaps one of them contains information that could help us. Vep, can we borrow your map? Yeah, sure. I said that exactly as it popped up. Clebor! Hello, hello! How you doing? It's nice to see you. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Hope you're doing well. Nice! We got a critical success because you showed up. How am I? I'm doing pretty okay. It's been hot today, but now that it's past midnight, way past midnight actually, it's pretty nice and chill. Chilly. Well, 16 degrees. Are you finishing work and sleepy? You know what? Treat yourself to a nap when you're done. To really kick off the weekend properly, you know? It's been so long, work been busy. How you all? Doing pretty good, but I'm sorry it's been busy though. Hope you're also taking good care of yourself in the meantime. I mean, yourselves in plural works too, but I meant specifically you right now. Beginning of peak VEP hours. Well, I was actually gonna end stream like half an hour ago, but I always manage, like, I always tell myself that I'm gonna do one full day in the game before I wrap up. So, not ending until the day is over in game. Even though the day has technically been over IRL, but that's not the same. Because my days work differently. But yeah. What? I'm so confused. What happened? Yeah, they were talking about borrowing my map. I don't think I ever painted it by hand, so I'm not gonna say that. Just like I borrowed it myself. Borrowed or stole? You know. Let me see. So, Aegis, have you ever heard an epic Wait. Have you ever heard an epic that included glowing bodies of water? Quasar. Wait, Quasar? Was anyone going to tell me that you have an area close by called the Moon Swamp? Is that important? Do you think that perhaps it could be called the Moon Swamp because it contains the moon pools? Wouldn't that be too obvious? Or perhaps it's following common naming conventions. Like how the Basilisk Passage is called the Basilisk Passage because of all the basilisks. Maybe we didn't want to prematurely judge it. That's fair. the subtle shade being thrown. But this might be less a case of prejudice and more something to do with common sense. Oh, it looks rather large and ominous. I don't know where we'd start looking. A rogue told me about their adventures there once. Their friends got pretty mad that they kept looting the bodies in the bog, claiming it'll get them cursed. They got cursed. Their friends. Do you guys remember the Silk Kraken's webs? Delphi told us they communicate with each other, just like networks of trees or fungi. Yes, that was very informative. Swamp, and I'm just guessing here, has got to have a lot of trees, plants, and fungi. I mean, that's true. And some probably grow around the moon pools. So if we ask the local flora, they might be able to point us towards their friends. And it just so happens we know a druid who loves gossiping with plants and shrooms. That's also true, we do know that. It's past bednight, so you bedtimes. I said bed night. Past bedtime, so you log off now. Have a good time bed, sleep, then breakfast. Have a good night, Sarah, and also thank you so much for stopping by. I keep yawning on accident. Like, I get no warning. I hope you sleep well, Sarah. Hope you have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. It's 4 boops past bedtime. Get tucked. Yeah. Turn into my true form on the screen. I did. With a good persuasion check, Kaya could get them to show us the way to the pools. I guess that's exactly why you're meant to be an adventurer. You think so? Thanks. If it works, we could get some magical moon pool water. Miriam and I can come up with some sort of vampire dream innovation spell. And we can fix our local nightmare weather crisis and kick some vampire ass. That sounds really fun too. Floral friends and fun guys. I wanted to make a fun guys pun, but the game did it for me, I guess. If anyone knows if the moon swamp is hiding mythical pools, it's the local flora and fungi. What will it take to persuade them into a private tour? Good question. We should tell the others about this immediately. This is incredible news. It is. But first, I think I need to talk to someone. Your pa? Yeah. Maybe Quasar wasn't the only one unfairly projecting. I can be owed an apology and also owe one myself. That's true. I'll gather the others in the meantime. We'll wait for you. Sounds good. Make sure not to conspire too much. I'll keep the paranoia at bay. At least he has some self-awareness now. Vep, we'll be back tomorrow at the latest. Could you write up a quest? Yeah, that means we can make a quest. For the sake of due process, and so we can solve this all together. I'll get to it right away. Thank you. Thanks, Vep. I think I'm moving out. See you in a few hours, okay? You won't want to miss out on this story. Character information updated. Aegis has had a rough few days, filled with tension, accusations, and unemployment. Despite that, he's learned how to stand up for himself as well as others, and to face any challenge, whether it's self-doubt, krakens, or regretful friends. I can't wait to see what he conjures up next. Hopefully another rat. I mean, he does have a very cute rat friend. I'll wait right here. We're gonna make a quest. We're gonna make a quest. It's not that one. Let's see. Which one doesn't fit here? Who knows? Let us see. Let's put together the ones about Borkum. 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 I guess that doesn't work. Ah. Let me see. Oh, damn. All of these together in one? No wonder I couldn't figure it out on my own. Unless they're all separate ones. Yeah, okay. What? I mean, it can't be all of these in one. I highly doubt it. Oh, never mind. I thought I already tried that, but I guess I didn't. An ominous fog has spread across Fesoa, knocking us out and ruining the tavern's ambiance. It turns out that the dark figure stalking people in their sleep is a vampiric necromancer, dreamwalking and manifesting nightmares while he lies protected in his volcanic castle. Brave heroes must locate the moon pools hidden deep in the aptly named Moon Swamp. They can invade the vampire's dreams to beat him at his own game. Okay, so this one is not functional anymore. Can we make more? Okay. Never mind. I don't know. But we're done with what we can. That was a lot of snippets for one quest. That means they're gonna go on a big quest the next time. Maybe this is like the last chapter of the second act. Chapter 16, Promises of Tomorrow. But this is where we're gonna end today. This is where we're gonna end today. Let me see. It did 2 autosaves. And then a hard save. Yeah. Quemst! Yee! Think you're gonna have to have a nap? Go do it. Go take a nap. Go take a nap. We're gonna wrap up here, and then we'll see if there's anyone on. See if there's anyone we can raid. Maybe there is. Maybe there is. And I'm also gonna check out the trailer for Sekiro, because I haven't seen it yet. I don't care if it's only in Japanese. I'm gonna dude, Discord needs to stop sending me mails. Like, they need to stop emailing me. It's getting exhausting. They do it like once a day. Relax, okay? Damn. Why are there so few people on? Why are there always so few people on when I end? Someone go live so I can raid. Someone do it right now. Let me go live. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go live, Chris. Use your VA recognition powers to bring it to the next level and just understand the subless trailer. I mean, I already know the voice actors for the show. Everyone is telling Chris to go live. I mean, you have time off now, so it shouldn't be that late either. I mean, it's not like there aren't any people on, but there aren't a lot of people on. Or like, there's no one that I feel like I want to raid. It's mostly just people that I lurk in their streams because they're like high view count and stuff. So it feels weird for me to raid them. Basically. That's just a me thing though. That's just a me thing. God damn it. God damn it. That's interesting. Nah. Well, I guess we're not gonna raid anyone today then. I guess we're not gonna raid anyone today, but that's okay. At least, well, I'm probably gonna be live again tomorrow if things go according to plan. So then we're gonna be playing more of this, and I feel like we're getting close to like the climax of the story now, because we figured out the main, well, what seems to be the main, like, villain of the story that's causing the fog and everything. So, I think we're closer to the end than the beginning now, at least. So yeah. Yeah. If I'm feeling well tomorrow, I will be live as usual. And this is the Discord. Also, we did finish Witch Hat Atelier on Thursday, as in yesterday. I forgot it was yesterday. And we had a vote going. So next Thursday, we're gonna watch the season finale of Wisteria Season 2. And then we're gonna start Sentenced to be a Hero, which has a first episode that is about an hour long. So that's what we're gonna do this Thursday on Animu Night. So if you want to join in for that, you should. You should. And here's the YouTube where I post my VODs. This VOD will probably be up on Sunday, I'm guessing. So, yeah. Anything else? Did I forget anything else? I mean, maybe, but, you know, it happens. That happens. We prayed for wellness. I prayed for wellness too, thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your Friday. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. If not, have a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.